now. Now we have sound. There we go. Yay. Hi, friends. Hello. Anakim, hi. Hi, welcome. This is my dining room. The colors look not great, but oh well. So yeah, I was signed into OBS with the wrong Twitch account and was going with that for like 30 minutes. That's cool. Luckily, I didn't stream on that account for very long. What a fucking mess. Because the bot came up and it just said stream elements and it said the name of one of my alt testing accounts was live. And I was like, what the fuck? Why is it saying that? Turns out I was signed into the wrong account. Hi, Score. Hello. How's it going? How's your Sunday? My Sunday has been very active. My activity goal on my watch is at like a lot of percents. It's at like 89%. It's a bit ridiculous. Lots of buffering. What? Shouldn't be. Oh, yes. Hold on, it's having an issue. Encoding overloaded. Consider turning down video settings or using faster encoding preset. Let me see what I can do. Also, hi, Brad. You actually gotta go. Oh, no. Well, hi and bye. Let me see. Let me check two things. Okay, no, those are not done that way. Properties. I guess I could drop the resolution a bit. For that one. Why did it make it smaller? I don't know. Well, it's just gonna be a small square, I guess, if I drop the video. I think there's an issue in the laptop where it's like there's a setting that's using too much power. What if we just get rid of these? Wait, that's not even working. Hold on, this is being very weird. Hold up. Yes, no. It's buffering a bit. I know, I'm trying to figure out what's going on with that. Okay. I'm gonna try one thing real quick. Don't freak out if I disappear. We go back to this one. Okay. So this gets deleted. This was all fine and then it wasn't, so you know. And then if I take this away, this is that. Okay. And then this is this. Okay. You just had too much crap open? No, it's me. It's this laptop. It used to stream just fine with two cameras, but I think what happened was a month or so back, we had a movie night through Discord, and I was streaming the movie from this laptop because I had it connected to my TV in the living room, and Um, I think the settings got fucked up then. I'm trying to fix it. I'm trying. Um, turn down video settings. Okay, but how? Get rid of that. Oh, Jesus, are you serious? Cancel. Yeah, it's frozen. Okay, okay. I'm still trying to fix it. So, um, how? How do we do this? Um, I don't know how to change it, so this is so stupid. But it wasn't an OBS thing. Um, Can you hear me? Do we have sound? Do we have sound? I still need to situate a few things, but I grabbed the cameras and plant things and stuff, and I ran it up here. I need to adjust this. I need to adjust this because it's not working. So bear with me. This is so stupid. I'm so sorry. I think I'm going to tripod this anyway. This is seriously the dumbest thing ever. Hi, chat. I'm going to turn this off for a sec, so I don't make anyone seasick. So dumb. Oh, and I'm over here, so I can't even read chat. Let me bring up the iPad here in a sec. Yes, a setting got changed in the laptop the night that we were having a movie night in Discord last month. And I don't think it ever got reset to its normal settings. And I think that is the issue. Dan insists that this laptop is just junk and we need to get rid of it, but it worked fine until then. So, all right, I have chat up over here. Count 0, hi. Hi, I'm still situating things. Sound is on, yes. Well, I won't turn that off, but I'm resituating things because downstairs didn't work, so I apologize. I really, really hate doing any kind of like setting up of things while live. But yeah, it used to work fine. I never had issues with this problem when I was like streaming in the garage, you know? So, yeah. Okay, so we do this. And if I am standing over here, okay, you can't even see my head. Great, great. Actually, it's just in the wrong spot. Many things to situate. I'm so sorry. Hi, sneakers. This is very not ideal. If I'm standing here, okay, if I'm standing here, you guys can kind of see me. Just need to crank this up a bit. This is so embarrassing. Really thought I was past this shit happening. A little higher. A little more. That good? Yeah, sure. Sure. Open the camera setting. How's everybody's weekend? Did anybody do anything that you want to share with the class? Okay, so, oh, there we go. This one was zoomed in. I think that was part of the issue. Is this cropped? No. No, it isn't. Okay. This one, properties, that's all good. Looks like you're back up. Hi, college prof. Yeah, I'm back up, but I'm resituating everything because I had to grab all of the stuff and the cameras and everything and bring it in here. So I'm situating plant stuff at my sewing desk. Super not ideal. So not ideal. And I gotta take things out of the pegboard so I can move things over so they are more centered. For fuck's sake, this is so dumb. I'm so sorry, everybody. Okay, that. Let's move these out of the way. Okay, just dump them in a box. Yeah, I was like very actively trying to avoid doing plant things up here on my sewing desk, but here we are anyway. Because I need Dan, my partner, to figure out what he changed in the laptop settings, but he's doing work tonight, like for his job, and he's like really focused and I don't want to interrupt him. Your internet was down. Oh, that sucks. You watched some anime you downloaded a long time ago. Oh, that's good. I know to you guys it's no big deal, but to me as the streamer, it is a big deal because I used to do a lot of fucking around with things while live, and I really hate doing that. So, yeah. I don't know where your mic is located, but it could be a little louder. Okay, I will adjust that next time I'm over at the desk. The microphone is right here on my shirt collar. It could be pointed in a different direction. Trying my best here. What exactly are you doing with the plants? Yeah, I'm repotting some plants. That's the plan, anyway. Okay, I need to take, no, okay. So I have this pegboard, but I'd love to be able to just clip this on the top of it. But the only spot where that's even remotely a possibility is over here. No, there's not enough space for that. So, okay, I'm gonna close this. Sorry, I don't wanna make people seasick. And I'm gonna move this item over on the pegboard so I can clip it back onto it, but more like in the center. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think it was 10. Ugh, let's try this again. No, it was 12. Stay there. Okay, so if I put this back up, yeah, that's what we're doing. Or trying, that's what I'm trying to be doing. And then if I do it that way, then that's kind of crooked. It would really help if the thing I'm trying to clip it onto was solid, but it's made of like wire that is loosely together, so it's not great. It just kind of goes wherever it wants. This is not even close to being the spot where I want it to be. Because then you're only seeing half of the desk, and I need it to be in the center. And it's not being in the center. Maybe we should just say fuck it and do something at my computer. Like, I don't want to spend the whole time setting up this shit. I dragged so much dirt in from the garage. Fuck. Why does this happen to me? And I was signed into the wrong Twitch account for like half an hour while I was messing with stuff and getting everything situated. And then I was like, oh, go live. It's time for stream at 8 o'clock, right? And then like 20 minutes later, I realized that I had signed into the wrong account because the bot came up and it just said Stream Elements instead of Johnny. And it said this other account was now live. And I was like, wait, that's not me. What's going on? So yeah. Gotta move everything. which is why I didn't want to do this up here, because I have to move everything. Just need something. Okay, wait. Maybe that. Hold on. I have another idea. Was that because it was the laptop? Because it was the laptop? The like issues with stream freezing was because of the laptop. Being signed into the wrong account, I'm really not sure what caused that one actually, because I had been signed in to that other account when I was setting up for the cooking stream for my birthday, because I wanted to test some things. So I signed in with a different account into OBS to test things, but then I switched back. I switched back to my own account because my birthday cooking stream was on the Snow Peep account. It was on the right thing. But somehow between then and now, I have no idea how it got back that way. Like how I got back onto the other account, which is not this one. Not a damn clue. So many things that were just like icing on the cake for this day. And I was having a good day before this. I was having actually a pretty good day, and then like I went to go and try to stream. Everything went to shit. Hi Cypher, welcome. Everything is chaos right now, sorry. Oh my god. We're not tidying. We're not tidying. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so this one is 11. I can't put them up that high. Maybe. No, I can't. For fuck's sake. And the way, okay, so the way that this pegboard is hung up, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. The way that this pegboard is hung up is that because of the way this pegboard is hung up, it makes it so that the first row is not usable. The first row of holes on the pegboard is just not usable at all, which really sucks. So, yeah. We're not tidying. I was supposed to be streaming in the dining room, but there's a setting that got changed in the laptop, and it didn't fucking work. So I have to bring everything back up here. And it's not what I wanted to do. I did not want to do any of this on my sewing desk. And I don't want to be fucking with things while I'm live because like this is not the stream. Like this is mortifying. I know you guys may not care, but this is mortifying. And I'm overheating because I'm wearing 2 shirts because I was wearing a sweater earlier. And then I went to change and I just like forgot to take off the other shirt. And then I was like, I'll be fine because the dining room is usually cold. But I have to do this and then put it back up. The dining room is usually cold, but now they're up here, I'm gonna be rapidly overheating. All right, let's try this. Is this any better? Okay, this is better. This is a bit better. Because at least it's getting the whole desk in the frame, I think. And I can zoom it in a little bit. Let me try that and see what that does. Is it this one? Nope, wrong one. Oh wait, pan left. No, right. Catboy64, hello, and thank you so much for the follow. This is not my usual, this is not how we usually stream, but thank you, welcome. I know, as I said, Cypher, you guys don't care, I care, and I care a lot, and I try really hard to have things look nice. It's just not happening right now, and I'm really upset about it, because I spent a while trying to have this all situated. I don't know how to make this work with my face in it, so. Probably move it over like this. Catboy64, hello. What are you up to this evening? What did you do this weekend? If I'm standing here, blah, 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 that should work, because I'm probably not going to go too far over here, and probably not going to go too far over here. So that works. Let me crop and adjust. Chilling at home. All right. How did you find your way here to this stream? I ask everybody this, so please don't feel put on the spot. Hi, Basil. I can't pick you up right now. Top. No. Do that. And the right gets 50. That's not what I wanted. No, no. Okay. I hope this is adequate. You were scrolling. All right, cool. Thank you for being here. Those with tech problems and liars, that's fair. That's fair. But I feel like people who are like good at this are able to work out their tech problems beforehand and not while they're live. And this is like dark. This is really dark over here, and I really could use some light. So let me undo my light from my desk, and I'll bring the light over so that I can see what the fuck I'm doing. Which means climbing under the desk. So Catboy, is Catboy a superhero? Like is he like Catwoman's nephew or something? Is that what Catboy is? Or do you just really like cats? Okay, this is gonna sit over here while I get the part off of the desk. And I wanted to stream this in the dining room because that is the easiest path from A to B to get all the plants that need to be repotted. Wait, no. So now I'm gonna have to go back down to the dining room to retrieve some plants once I figure out which is first. Almost there, almost there. Ow! That was my fucking finger. Go in. Jesus. Okay. Light. Okay, good. Now we have light. So hopefully that helps a little bit. Anyway, no injuries. Way cool wood. A little late. I already pinched my finger. I'm very not happy. Not because I pinched my finger, just very unhappy because we should be streaming in the dining room. And my first hour of stream should not be this shit. Okay. Actually, I should move that. I should move that light because now, like, no, it just needs to be on the other side. It needs to be on the other side. Wait, cool boy, what's going on? How are you? How's your weekend? Oh, this is the wrong way. Lefty Lucy, everybody. Lefty Lucy, righty tighty. Always remember. Okay. Let's try it over here. Okay, let me get it back in place. No anger, channel anger. I'm not angry. I'm not an angry person. I just don't get angry. I can be like upset or unhappy about things, but that does not equate to anger. Things that make me angry are like racism, which is the problem that has led to all the other problems and injustices in the world, pretty much. That's the shit that makes me actually angry. This, no. Why is it not going in? Great. I won't be injured, but cannot say the same for other objects. Fluky, hi. Toki angry even? That, I don't even know if that's true. How are you, Fluky? What's going on? Oh, Fluky, today is your official 1-year anniversary of being subscribed to my channel, I think. And I don't ask me why I know, but there's a weird reason why I know. Ugh, got hair in my face. Wait, what? Yeah. It's either I think it's the 1-year anniversary of when you subbed to my channel, because I don't think you subbed on the first day that you were there when we were doing Jackbox for my birthday. But it is the 1-year anniversary of the day that you helped me get all of my emote slots, because back in the day we had to earn those things. And apparently nowadays people just get all five spots when they meet the affiliate requirements. But no, the reason that I know this, dag nabbit, you saw it on a bio stream for sure. Perhaps, I don't actually remember, but the reason that I know this is because Dan she has this like 5-year journal thing, which it has like, I don't know, 3 to 5 lines a day where he jots down notes about that day or whatever. And today he was writing in it, or last night he was writing in it, And he was like, oh, 1 year ago tomorrow for Sunday, he was like, 1 year ago Sunday was when like that weird person came into your stream and gave you a fuck ton of bits and like gifted so many subs. And I was like there were specific numbers, but I don't necessarily feel like I need to repeat them. And I was like, oh, I know exactly who that was. That's me. So happy 1 year, friend, and thank you. You got an animated slot the other day. Yay! I need to get some emotes. Yeah. All right. Can we see stuff? I guess in this corner, I'm just gonna, it'll just be like dumb shit that doesn't matter. But the lighting, I think the lighting has improved. I hope, because I can't see the thing, so I just feel weird and blind about it. Okay, it's just really fucking warm in here. So, oh, you had a kitty in your lap. That's the best. Cats are the best heaters when it's cold outside. Okay, so I'm not angry, but something that is hard for me, and I'm it's probably because it's like an autistic thing, but something that is hard for me is like when something happens that is really upsetting for me, and it like shakes my mood really hard, like this, or like if I have a big disagreement with someone or something like that, it's really, really hard for me to shake that and to like move on from that and like reset. So chat, how can we like reset this so that I feel in the right space to like be here with all of you? Not that I don't feel like being here. I want to be here, but I'm just like, my brain is very unhappy right now because of all the bullshit with moving all this stuff around. Are you going to stand or sit during this process? For now standing, but I might sit down at some point. Why do you ask? The clip, that was not Basil's jump, that was Fiona. Fiona is the tuxedo. Basil is the little bitty kitty who's sitting on the floor over here that you guys can't see. But Basil is brown, Fiona is tuxedo. Fiona is like 12 maybe. She doesn't jump that much. When she does, she's very calculated. Let's laugh with some white people stuff. Okay. Can do that. Hi, Pancake. Hi. What kind of plants are we playing with tonight? Several different things. Again, I'm gonna have to go down to the dining room to get the plants that we're going to work with, because that's why I was gonna stream from the dining room, so that I would be closer to the plants. Christian has redeemed reading from stuff white people like, because white people fucking suck. In case you didn't know, we are literally the worst. And before I read this item that white people like, always remember white people literally invented racism. Like, they literally invented races so that they could be like, these people aren't as good. Super fucked up. Anyway, just curious, didn't know if it was a sit-down job. For me, probably not, but to each their own. I'm sure there's some people out there who would sit down for this. If I'm like working and moving around and doing stuff, I prefer to stand because then I can reach things more easily. All right, stuff white people like. Number 7, diversity. White people love ethnic diversity, but only as it relates to restaurants. Many white people from cities like Los Angeles, San Francisco, and New York will spend hours talking about how great it is that they can get sushi and tacos on the same street. but they'll also send their kids to private school with other rich white kids so they can avoid the low test scores that come with educational diversity. It's important to note that white people do not like to be called out on this fact. They really don't. They fucking hate it. It will make them feel even more guilty than they already do. If you run an ethnic restaurant, you can be guaranteed repeat business and huge tips if you act like your white customers are adventurous and cultured for eating food that isn't sandwiches or pasta. In fact, even if you do not own a restaurant, it's a good idea to congratulate white people for being adventurous eaters. It will make their year. Yep. Actually, Kristen, I'm going to give you a twofer here because the next one is very short. Number 8, stuff white people like. Barack Obama. White people like Barack Obama because they're afraid that if they don't, they will be considered racist. There you go. Yeah. This way. No, Pancake, like Linnaeus literally invented races because he was categorizing all the flora and faunas and all that stuff. And then he is like, let's categorize people too. Because before that, they didn't categorize people by the color of their skin. People categorized other people by their geography or like their religion or mostly geography, like by their country and nothing else. So like, anyway, but we are not opening that can of worms. I need tonight's topics to be like light and fun because I'm not in a good mood right now and I really want to try to get into a good mood. But again, the thing I was saying was that I have trouble like moving past things when they're upsetting for me. I like Obama because of the memes. Which memes? I have a topic. Great. What is it? Let me put this up. Okay. Don't need sewing scissors need to be nowhere near here. I guess the first ones will be these little plants that I have. I got these last weekend. Well, I've had these plants for a while, but I got these pots last weekend. And I figure it's time to put them in real pots instead of keeping them in pill bottles of water. Can we talk about Obama Biden memes because they're hilarious? No, we can't because Biden fucking sucks. So no, I'm sorry. Normally I might be like, sure, maybe, but tonight I'm gonna say no because I feel like all the things that have come up so far are all things that lead back to like politics and stuff like that, and I just really I can't with that tonight. Fashion icon discuss. Fluky, what the fuck? That's not even a thing. That's not even a thing. Should have taken the price tag off of these, but I didn't really realize it was on there. Damn it. Are you going to plant these outside when it gets warmer? No, high score. No, these are not plants that would live outside year round. These are house plants. We have a regular old heartleaf philodendron and a Monstera adansani. I can't remember the exact pronunciation of that one, but I think it's something like that. So yeah, they are native to places that are warm year round. So these are houseplants or indoors only. But sometimes I move my plants outside in the summer when it's warm. Moldy Mac too. Hi. Hello. What's going on? Is that Moldy Mac like Moldy Mac and cheese or just a moldy guy named Mac or what? got a new coffee grinder. You've never ground your own coffee before. Oh, well, get ready. It's a good time. I don't know. I don't really ever drink coffee, but I do like grinding up the beans because it just makes you feel ultra fancy. Ultra fancy. What kind of coffee grinder did you get? You're not sure if you're doing it right? Tell us about it. We can help. That's a whole new world. Uh-huh. IDK. Well, Mac, how did you find your way here? And we're glad that you did. I'll do you a favor. Huh? Pancake, no, you're not an ass. You're not an ass. I just need tonight to be light and stuff because a bunch of bullshit that happened before you got here. We were supposed to stream in the dining room. The laptop fucked up. I had to move everything up here, which I didn't want to do. It was just like five very big things went as wrong as they possibly could right when stream started, and I'm having issues with it. But so Pancake, you're fine, but if you want to dip, that's cool too. We'll always be here. It's not a thing. I figured the only thing to do with a dark topic like race and politics was go straight for the bottom of the barrel. That's fair. That's fair. I appreciate that. We can only butt up from here. We can only go up from here. I suppose that is true. Man, I hate when the fucking stickers, when they do that and they just like, maybe it'll focus. I don't know if it will focus, but we'll see. No, that's not gonna be bright enough, but like, can you see it in here? No, it's not gonna show. Anyway, it just left like just a little bit to make it look really gross, and now I'm gonna have to like goog on this, but it's gonna have a plant in it, so I don't want to goog on it when there's a plant in it. Fuck's sake. Today is not my day. Peugeot Brazil. I've never heard of that. Everybody makes mistakes, Pancake, but you didn't make any. But again, do what you want. It's fine. Big chunky wooden thing with steel burrs. Is that what did you want a manual one like that for some reason? Most people get a Bodum, like electric little one. They're super cute and they're super good at what they do. That looks fancy. Oh, you thrifted it. I'd never pay full price for something like that. That's fair. That's fair. Count Zero. I probably would not accept your hug, at least at this point, because I don't know you well enough, and I'm not a hugger. I have a pretty short list of people who are like approved for that, but maybe in time, we'll see. Oh, you wanted a manual one? Okay. No plastic parts. Fair. I can appreciate that. I think I know which kind you're talking about, Cypher. You're always welcome to throw a picture in Discord so we can be certain. I was gonna say something. Oh, that's grinding with that kind of coffee grinder. What I would do is like look up, go to the internet and look up like different types of coffee grinders, and then it'll show you like the electric ones, but then it will give you like the proper name for that type of coffee grinder. And then I would probably go to YouTube or something and look up how to use whatever proper name coffee grinder. But yeah. You can buy different types of coffee beans and make your own blends. Oh, that's true. Super light and dark for high caffeine and high flavor. Uh-huh. I don't know anything about coffee. I don't know nothing about it. Okay. Yeah, we need something to chat about, fam. I have these. This is a like Easter cactus that has like 3rd-degree sunburns. Cause I like to neglect my plants kind of on purpose. This is a little bitty baby maybe Easter cactus. I don't remember which one. And I've got these jelly bean succulents. I don't necessarily like them. I got one plant that was like a tag along in the dirt of another plant that I bought a year or two ago. And then I was like, let's try and grow that just for fun. And it's cute, but the reason I don't like it is because it drops little jelly beans fucking everywhere. It makes a huge mess. So I may just like get rid of it. Because I don't know, I like to propagate little like yogurt containers. Oh my gosh, see, there goes more. With like multiple little baby plants to see what will grow. Oh my gosh, 4 more fell off. What the fuck? I enjoyed James Hoffman's videos on YouTube. Oh, I don't know who that is, but that doesn't surprise me. When I lived in my first apartment, I bought a little coffee maker, and then someone gave me like a really nice version of a little coffee maker because I was just one person. I did not need a big coffee maker. And I had like a short but nice, fun affair with coffee. And I was really into the, it was like the Starbucks, it was a Starbucks blonde roast. I don't remember what it's called. It had a very particular name, and I think it got renamed, and now it's the like Starbucks Willow Roast. But then, like, I don't know, I was like, caffeine doesn't, like, coffee doesn't do anything for me. And I was like, I don't remember why I got out of it, and I was like, meh, I don't really care. I think because it just, like, didn't do anything for me, and it was just a big hassle. Yeah, this thing has hella roots because it's been in this pill bottle since May, last May. Yeah, it's been in the pill bottle since last May. So yeah, I think I might trim these a little bit. I don't even know if this poor single leaf, I don't even know if it has enough like whatever to put up another shoot. It might. I think there might be a hint of a node coming out of over here. We will see. But I think I'm gonna like snip the roots so I can put it in this little pot. Unless this pot is too small. This pot is probably too small. Oh, and I brought my gardening gloves up here so then I could like not get my hands all fucking nasty. Not nasty, but like covered in dirt. So I should probably put those on. I'm not gonna try anything that's been pooped out by an animal. What? Wait, hold up. I need to backtrack. Exotic beans. Oh yeah, those most expensive ones. Yeah. I remember now. In my plant bio class, I think those beans got mentioned, and so like the instructor like pulled it up on the screen and we looked them up and read about that. Wake up just set to wake up. I set my super loud alarm clock across the room, then litter your floor with mouse traps. The time I can quiet the alarm, I'm either awake enough to dodge traps or more awake from not dodging said traps. For some reason, I doubt that you really do that. World champion barista. Do they have barista competitions? That sounds kind of silly. Ooh, I'm at 95% of my activity goal for today. Sweet. We went for a walk. We went for a walk in the woods at this like nature area where we live. It was nice. It was very slushy. because it was like 45 degrees today. And on maybe Wednesday, it's supposed to be like 60 fucking degrees. So all the snow will absolutely be gone then. It's washed by monks. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. If coffee doesn't work for you, given you live in the Midwest, have you tried meth? I've tried prescription meth and it made my throat close up. So I can't take Adderall. Can't take Adderall. It makes my throat close up. Or at least that's the official thing in my chart, but I didn't like go into anaphylactic shock. It just like felt a little weird when I swallowed. I was supposed to take 2 of them and I only took 1 of them because it was the first day of that medication, and I only took 1, and then I went to the gym and I was like, it feels kind of weird when I swallow. And then it was like really difficult to eat and swallow food for like a whole week. And the only thing different that I had done was take 1 single Adderall. So they were like, well, we're going to put that as an allergy. Because when you are on state health benefits, you have to try all the other stuff before you get the good stuff that's actually made for your disease. Best part of waking up is meth fucking you up. That doesn't work. The best part of waking up is a meth lab blowing you up, or a meth lab blowing up. Does that work? I can't scroll chat with my hand. Y'all, this is not great. These are not seedlings, and I have methods for seedlings and gardening, and yeah, I got it under control here. In the early 2000s, young and dumb and drunk on .com money. Those are the days. Went deep in the coffee hole. Oh my gosh. That's actually good use of insane.com money. Meth Fu King. Is that like a martial art? Like Meth Fu King. Some of these roots are rotten because I'm sitting in a pill bottle since May. Yeah, I have a big plant of this now because I bought one last week. Because there's nothing to do for my birthday. So I was like, fuck it. Let's go buy some plants. So we went to this plant shop I'd never been to and I bought some plants. And then I regretted buying the plant there because we went to this other plant shop, which is like the OG plant shop in town. And he had the same thing, but his plant was smaller and cheaper. And I prefer getting smaller, less pristine looking plants when I buy them because I like more of a challenge. But yeah, I guess I'm just gonna snip it and we'll see what happens. What goes where? This, there's like 2 words coming off here, my God. All right. Yeah, this is probably way too small of a pot. What else do I have? I had some pots like kind of picked out for what plants they were gonna go with, but I can do that with this instead. This is a much more appropriately sized, oh, that's the wrong one. Sorry, I messed it up. Sorry. Yeah, this will be better. Hand-blown glass 2-chamber coffee brewer that you would agitate to make the coffee spin and get hot as it moved between chambers. It was like a work of art. It's ridiculous. I had this really sweet vintage coffee maker that was, it looked like 2 coffee pots stacked on top of each other, and they were both metal. I don't remember what metal they were made of, But what you did was trying to remember. I think it was like you put the hot water on the bottom, and then the coffee pot on the top, and it had like the little cup thing where you put the coffee grounds, and then you put the water in the bottom, and it like did a cool thing where it like sucked the water up to the top and like made the coffee, and it was like magic and so awesome. What? Overkill 669. Hi. That's something to, that's a interesting thing to lead with. I have quite a few autoimmune diseases. I'll take you to the planty shop. I'll let you pick a plant that's, you could just say a plant that's hot, because there are very popular plants. They gave me something that caused anaphylaxis, and the nurse was telling him they'll be back from vacation on Tuesday. Continue your script till you speak to the doctor. Yeah. My sleep specialist, he's a pulmonologist. He is amazing. Like, he's just like a really awesome human, and like he's an amazing doctor because he actually listens to people, and like we like to chat about like what journals we've been reading and stuff. It's great because he knows that I understand like all the technical shit. So yeah, we nerd out a little bit, and it's just really fucking great. Plop is not an adjective. Don't you think it should be? I don't know that it should be. You don't pick the hot plants though. You pick the shit ones. It's true. It's true. The reason I ask because your girlfriend and you both have ulcerative colitis. I'm sorry you have to deal with that. That sucks. Sure, I can give you the quick list, but I've had a hell of a start to things tonight, so I don't really want to. We're trying to keep topics light, but I'll give you my rundown. Hashimoto's hypothyroidism, narcolepsy, Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. Fuck, what? There was another thing. I'm also autistic, but that's not a medical thing. But there was something else in that, but I don't remember what it was, so that's what I've got. Sleep specialist sounds like a person who's great at naps. I am, in fact, one of those. Or used to be. You have a great pulmo too. Yay! That's good. Yeah, a lot of pulmonologists know stuff about sleep disorders because, like, they sleep apnea and stuff, where people stop breathing, so it's kind of a crossover. There's also some other, oh fuck, there's a really weird one that sucks that I just learned about the other day. I have a picture of the word in my phone because I wanted to read more about it, and I'll tell you all what it is. What is that thing called? Oh my gosh, here it is. It is called congenital central hypoventilation syndrome. So born with it, hypoventilation means he doesn't breathe enough. I'm assuming that means like this was someone's child who had this. He has a trach in his neck. So I'm assuming it means you just stop breathing while you're sleeping. Or you just stop breathing. They just said it, they said it was a terrifying sleep disorder we live with every night requiring vent dependency. So I'm assuming he goes on a vent every night because he just stops breathing during the night. Not in like a sleep apnea way. Yeah, that one. Exactly, Fluky. What's the word? Bird. Bird's always the word. You're having a sleep study at the end of the month. Awesome. For the second time. You couldn't sleep the first time to get good data. Oh, I'm sorry. What are your signs and symptoms, Count Zero? Let's chat about that. I'm dead. Hi. Hello, what's going on? How are you? Welcome. Where the weed at? The weed is in my hollow book over there, some in my grinder, and some in my bubbler. That's where the weed is. And there might be weeds in this yard, but it's also too soon to tell. Yeah, that sounds super scary. Event or CPAP or BiPAP? She said event. She said event. Like, he has a trach, so he has like, her son has like the trach with like the white bit in front so you can hook the tube up. Yeah, he has a trach. Sounds like a whole bag of not fun. Yes. When you're watching a baby or pet sleep too still and get scared. Yeah, terrifying. I have to like stop watching my cats sleep. And then they do that thing where they like sleep with their eyes open, fucking third eyelids and all that. Ridiculous. Rocus1224, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I'm gonna need an under tray for this. Fuck. Don't have one. Oreo snores. Fiona snores really loud. Super loud. Basil, she might like kind of snore a little bit sometimes. You have interstitial lung disease, hypoxia. When you're moving, your body doesn't expel CO2 efficiently. That sounds terrible. I'm sorry I have to deal with that, but that also sounds really interesting. We're repotting plants. We don't like the phrase "how are you," but you're new here, so I don't want to get into it. But yeah, we're repotting some plants tonight, trying to just have a good time with friends and hopefully have a nice evening after a very rough start to stream tonight. But we're trying to forget all that. This needs to be fuller. Need more dirt. I had to go open a whole new bag of like potting mix. Because all we have are these like giant, huge bags of it. And I think when we were moving, I kind of recalled Dan being like, there's just a little bit left in this bag, I'm throwing it out. And me, of course, being like, no, wait, stop, I need that. And then him being like, no, I'm doing it. And then me being upset for a bit until I forgot about it. Oh, fuck. Drop some dirt on the floor. I guess, hey, high score. Can you give me a drop command? All right, let's pat this down. Something like that. There. That hopefully looks good. Thank you. As far as I'm in a good family, that must be nice. You're humble about it? What do you, as opposed to what? As opposed to what? Okay, one down, more to go. I really need somewhere to set that. That won't make a big fucking mess. Am I gonna regret having bought these tiny things? Because I feel like I might. What do you plant in these tiny cups? Except for like slow growing succulents. I don't know if I even have those. Dang it. All right, one down. Let's set it aside, I guess. I'm gonna put the perlite on the floor, put the plants over here. Oh my god, I never even got a fucking NOS. Encounter a lot of people with chronic illness who are angry. Oh, interesting. You're thankful that you have a chronic illness, or what? Oh, you're thankful that you have a support system and a family and stuff. Yeah. I get it. I get it. Sometimes it takes me a second. It's interesting. I don't know if I've met people who are angry, but I mean, everyone's different. I've been fine with all mine because it was like, oh, finally, an answer. I like putting all the pieces together. All right, so this heartleaf philodendron has a story. It is a stolen plant. Stolen plants just grow better. That's a fact, okay? So this plant, this philodendron, came from the first house that we made an offer on. First house, second house, maybe it was the second house that we made an offer on. Whichever one. It was a house we made an offer on. We were really excited. House where the fucking lady, like, this house was so great. And then it was for sale by owner, and the lady, like, we put in our offer, and the lady said she was really anxious about the whole process, and she didn't have a realtor because she wanted to save money. And she should have really had a realtor. Anyway, she did not sell to us, I think because she was intimidated by our escalation clause in our offer letter, or our offer. We live in a very, very highly competitive real estate market. So that's why we had an escalation clause in there. But, anyway, so we did this, and she did not accept our offer, probably, I think because of that. And then, like, a week or two later, maybe like 2 weeks later, she's like, oh, the other buyer I had backed out, and I'm not going to sell it to them, but I want you to resubmit your offer, please. And we got very excited because, like, that basically means that it's a shoo-in, right? Wrong. So then she did not accept our offer the second time, and she didn't give a reason, and then she just completely ghosted us and our realtor. So fuck you, Jill. But while we were at her house one time, so we went back there to have another viewing before putting in our second offer, and I broke off a piece of the really nice, huge philodendron she had in her front window. And I have no regrets because fuck you, Jill. So that's the story of this plant here. It got a little sunburned, but it had a couple very nice variegation spots. We'll get them back though. What? Yeah, Jill? Anyway, we need something entertaining to discuss. Let's do this again, because when we chatted about this the other day, there weren't a lot of people here. What's your favorite Disney movie? Animated? Yeah, animated Disney movies and live action Disney movies, like the old ones. Both. Any update about Instagram Soapy? No. I followed her from my personal account, but I have not written to her because I don't know how to write that letter. I don't know how to write that note, that message. I've received a message like that regarding roller derby names. But that was different. And yeah, I'm just really not sure how to word any of it without, like, over explaining and or sounding like a fucking dick. So I haven't done it, but I really, really, really want to. Really, really want to. Daily Dana, hello. Welcome in. Now it's an escapadendron. Escape the evil Jill. She's not evil. She's not evil. Just, like, fuck her for jerking us around. Oh, so now I need a pot for this one, but this is also going to be too small because these grow pretty quick. Fuck. I grabbed probably all the wrong pot sizes. God damn it. I could use this pot. I could use this one, and that would probably work. But this is my pot that I'm using as a scoop for dirt. Although I could use one of these pots as my scoop. I kind of wish I could return them. Maybe I could. I don't know. Grr. Oh, right. By the way. So it's animated. By animated, we mean like animated, like drawn, hand drawn. No CGI. I needed to put that disclaimer in there. Yes. So there is an Instagram account with Snow Peep. It's not me. My Instagram account is _Snow Peep because this other person stole my damn name. I used to have that Instagram name a long time ago. Then I changed it to something else. So that put that name back in the rotation. But I have used the Snow Peep nickname since like 2002. Maybe a little before. I've used it for a very long time. And so this lady has my Instagram name, and I know for a fact that a few people on Twitch have followed her account instead of following my account because they think she is me. And she is not me. So I really want to write her a message and be like, is there any way that I could convince you to add a number or a symbol or something to your name so that I can have that name? Because I have it on every other social media platform and I've had it for 20 fucking years. Like, come on. I looked into trademarking it, but that's like way too complicated. At least for right now. Can't think of live action Disney besides Mary Poppins. Hey, Mary Poppins is a very good one. So, you know, that would be perfectly fine. Guess I could put it in this pot. I have other pots. I have a lot of other pots. Fuck. It's nothing but terrible filtered selfies on there. Yup. I don't feel bad at all. I don't know. I like to think I post interesting things on Instagram. Maybe I don't, but I like to think that I do. I'm also like actively trying to get better at Instagram, whatever that means, but like, come on. Hi, Booker. Are you counting the Marvel movies for live action? No, the old ones. The old ones, like in the 60s and all that, like Bedknobs and Broomsticks, Mary Poppins, like That Darn Cat. What was it? Was the Nutty Professor originally like a Dick Van? Well, it wasn't Dick Van Dyke, but it was like a black and white Disney thing, like the old ones and the hand-drawn movies, the hand-drawn animated ones. I kind of want to go get some other pots because I have fun pots. Just trying to think of where they are. I have a ladyhead pot planter, but I don't want to use that. Some of my planters I just use as like outer pots, and then I use like the plastic ones on the inside. That Darn Cat is an awesome movie. I haven't seen it since I was probably 7, but I remember it being amazing. Isn't the cat like from space and the cat like goes up in a spaceship at the end? Pre-1960s? I don't fucking know. Is The Black Hole an old Disney movie? Yes. Who Framed Roger? Oh, Who Framed Roger Rabbit is not a Disney movie. It's one of those like looks like Disney movies like Anastasia was. Okay, I gotta go get another pot. Fuck, I don't. Why can't I get anything done in a even slightly timely manner? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go on a field trip, friends. How do you feel about that? Field trip? Anybody? Yes, Christian, that will be part of the field trip. So, friends, would you like to go on a field trip with me? Mobile field trip, yes, that's the enthusiasm I'm after. Thank you, Booker. Thank you. I need, like, chat, I need y'all to give me, like, all your enthusiasm tonight because, like, it just got off to such a bad start. And I'm still not quite shaken from it. Like, I still haven't quite shaken it. Where is the thing? There, switch that. Here it is. The Sign of Zorro. I have not heard of that one. Pink popcorn. Is that like Himalayan salt popcorn? I don't know what pink popcorn is. We're going to look for some planters and we're gonna get a NOS. So I won't be able to see the chat, but I will try to not take forever. So planters are in this other room. This is the guest room. I've got this adorable little ducky. I love this thing. It's great for teeny tiny little baby plants. This is good for like an outer pot. Maybe I'll put, no, not more. But I will probably rehome something in that as an under tray. This has a lot of broken pots. Oh, we could use the turtle. Maybe, but maybe not because the turtle leaks. Here is the turtle. Hold on. It's this. I got this little turtle. It's kind of cute, but it has like the holes at the bottom, so watering with those always gets tricky. I think I have better options. More vintage tiny planters. Little dogs. I need to post these for sale. So if anybody likes teeny tiny vintage planters, let me know. Here we go. This is a little hedgehog holding a flower. It's a good water tray for little bitty cute pots. This will work. I put a heart on there. And I have this sweet vintage Duraco pot. I have a giant one of these. It's like a good 18 to 24 inches across, and it's like a huge outdoor planter, and I love it. And it's this exact thing, but just like giant sized. Okay, here's my plants that live under lights. Has my orchids and carnivorous plants and some succulents and stuff like that. One of them is putting off maybe a flower. One of them, this one's growing a leaf. That one's maybe doing a flower. I don't want to jinx it. This one's putting on a leaf. The jewel orchid's putting on 2 new leaves. It's very exciting. To the dining room. Oh shit, I don't know if I can get to that. So I bought a china cabinet today. It's very nice. It's a Bassett. Made by Bassett Furniture in the 60s or something. Let's get the NOS while I'm thinking of it. Here's my refrigerator. One hand. All right. Hi, Basil. Hi, little cat. What you doing? Oh, okay, bye. Let's come over here. This is the African violet. We need to repot this. It's in sad shape. Actually, let's take this tray for that terracotta one we just did. And then, so this is the vanilla orchid. I need to repot it because there's mostly just this teeny tiny little part and it is struggling. I wanted to repot the Tridescantia zebrina. We'll see, one thing at a time. I need to repot this bonsai tree. I need to repot the Monstera, but I need to find a pot for that. But I need to get into this cabinet because I have some pots in there, but I can't really get in there because there's a china cabinet in the way. They're in a box. The planters I'm thinking of are in a box over here. Here's a Super Bernie doll thing. He has like a cape. My mother sent me this, which is really interesting. She is extremely conservative. It says mostly t-shirts in it from packing. I use t-shirts as like packing materials. Okay, yeah, that is all that is in this box. This is a box of vintage Pyrex. So we have a lady head planter, and we got this. Okay, we'll grab a couple of these. Fuck it, I will put a plant in the lady head planter, because why have a lady head planter if you're not gonna put something in it? Now, hopefully I can carry these upstairs and have enough hands to do so. Ugh. All right, we might have to take a couple trips. That, or I stick you in my pocket, chat. Let's see how that works. You're going in my pants pocket. Okay, great. So that I can use both of my hands. It's like the time on the Magic School Bus where they went inside Arnold and explored the human body, but really nothing like that. Okay, here we go. Turning off the light. Making our way. Slowly and carefully. Oh, fuck. Going upstairs is going to be one at a time, because if I flex my left leg, the phone will fall out of my pocket. Oh my goodness. One at a time. One at a time. Oh my god. It's like how you can only make one trip from the car with the groceries, right? Oh my god. All right, let me set things down and we will return to what we are used to. All right, let's get back to this scene. Here we go. Oh my gosh, thanks for going on that field trip, everybody. Hope it was fun. Zelku, hi. Hello. Stream has super sucked until like now. Let me backtrack. Yes, we did get a NOS. Oh, popcorn at fairs, I see. Yes, duck pop. Psyduck. Not quite. Oh, look, turtles. Oliver and Company. I don't know if I've actually ever seen that one, but I remember seeing the preview before like every other Disney movie. Miles of vintage Japanese planters. Oh my gosh. Super jelly. Mulan, yeah, Mulan was hand-drawn. Cute as ever. Your favorite episode? I have the book. Daily Dana, what? You have the book of what? And your favorite episode of what? Yes, we did a field trip. We had to go get some pots to put plants in, and I needed a NOS. So yeah, we're gonna have to probably go get more plants, but you know, one thing at a time. Selku, what's going on? What's going on? Oh, yeah. The Magic School Bus going inside the body. Super great. I don't know if I actually ever watched any of the like show, the animated show. I think that was maybe a little bit after my time, or maybe it came on in the mornings and like we never watched TV in the morning at my house. But yeah, the human body was by far the best Magic School Bus. There's also a movie kind of like that. I think it came out in '89, called Inner Space, and it stars, I think Dennis Quaid and Meg Ryan. And he works for some like super tech science company. And I forget what happens. something happens and he gets shrunk down to like microscopic size. And he's supposed to be like inserted into some other thing to look at it from the inside and explore and do science things. But for some reason, I forget how it happens, he gets put in, like he gets injected or something into Meg Ryan's body, and he like it's a whole thing. It's amazing. You had to make a run to Raleigh and back. What did you have to do in Raleigh? I think I saw that movie when I was a kid. It was like a sub. Yeah, he was in this like very small little pod thing. That movie was heckin' great. Cyber. Okay, I'm glad I'm not alone, because whenever I've tried to explain it to people, normally they're like, huh? What the fuck are you talking about? And I'm like, this is why you're one of us. One of the people, because you've seen it and you just know. He had a friend. Oh, help a friend to move. It wasn't Meg Ryan? Who was it? She was a famous actress. I'm gonna pulling up IMDb. Let me look. Oh, 1987. 1987. It was Meg Ryan. Dennis Quaid, Meg Ryan. Martin Short is also in it. Kevin McCarthy. What the fuck is this guy's nose? Oh, this way. What the fuck is this guy's nose? I feel like he had a super botched nose job. What is that? What is that? Martin Short and Meg Ryan were both in it. Hi. Yes, because the laptop, you changed some settings when we were having that video night thing, and I don't know what you changed, and I don't know how to fix it, so it did not stream, and I need you to figure that out, and I didn't want to bother you because you were doing work. So I moved everything up here. It's been very stressful and very upsetting, and I'm trying to shake it, but it's hard. You're done with work?
Yes, done with work.
He got new glasses. Such a good movie. She was in it, but he was shot into Martin Short's character, not her. I think he ended up being shot into both of them. I think was Martin Short was the like grocery store clerk, I think. But he got shot into both of them because at one point, because Dennis Quaid's character was dating Meg Ryan's character, and at one point he like floats past her uterus and can tell that she's pregnant, but she doesn't know or something. And it's like his kid. Super weird, but yeah. I remember that scene. Jack Putter to the rescue. Was that this guy's name? He looks like he was a heavy drinker for decades. Maybe. Who's Jack Putter? I'm just seeing if there's anybody else in there who's like names I recognize. Henry Gibson. He's in stuff. Orson Bean. Orson Bean was Mr. Bray on Dr. Queen Medicine Woman. That's how I remember him. And he was in a couple other movies. Weird. Anyway, Interspace. Great movie. Go watch it. Okay.
Work at 7 a.m.
Okay.
He didn't feed the cats, did he?
What?
He didn't feed the cats, did he?
No, but I can.
Okay.
Are you asking me to feed the cats before I go to bed?
It's a good idea to feed them now, which is why I asked.
Oh, I didn't feed them. Are you going to feed them?
Yes.
Okay. So confusing. Oh, Jack Putter was Martin Short's character name. Thank you for that. Oh, shot into Meg Ryan at the end. Okay. I didn't remember word like bit for bit the whole thing. I just remember snippets. I don't want to give away everything because I know most people don't like spoilers. I don't mind spoilers. I like knowing what's going to happen so I can eagerly anticipate it. But yes, most people don't like spoilers. Although, was it yesterday? Oh yeah, it was yesterday. Yesterday we watched a movie, and then after we watched a movie, sometimes we like stay up later and watch like a short half-hour thing. And we started watching Dollface, and it's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. We started with like season 1, episode 1. But then, so it was on Hulu, and I get Hulu for free through my phone plan with like Sprint, T-Mobile, whatever. I don't know. But I get free Hulu, and it's like the one with ads, right? So whatever. So then an ad break came on, and it's like giving previews for the new season of Dollface while I'm watching the first episodes of the whole show. And that was terrible because like I don't want to know that stuff. Okay. Thank you. I know too much movie trivia, especially 80s. Hey, that's good. We're all about like 80s movies and music and stuff in this house. Sounds like a movie you don't remember if it's real or you just dreamt it. I could see that. I wanted this pop for my bonsai tree, but the bonsai tree is downstairs still. This pot is for the African violet. It's going to need an under tray, but I don't, it has like, oh god, there's so much dirt and stuff just falling out of here. No, I don't perfectly clean out my pots every day. That's why they live in the garage. And I didn't want to do this in here. Week what? Directed Looney Tunes Back in Action. What is Looney Tunes Back in Action? Yeah, I'm gonna need a different under tray for this because this shit where it like goes together, that never works. And don't water your plants from the top. Like, hot tip. Don't do it. Because that's how you get, I forget what they're called, but there's like these little like bugs. You get little sand flies or whatever they are on the top of you get fungus, you get bugs. Just don't water your plants from the top. A better Looney Tunes movie than Space Jam. Oh, really? I haven't seen it, so maybe I will look it up. Good night, I'll see you later, I guess. I don't know. That's an awkward thing to say. I love you. I hope you have a nice sleep. Okay. Oh, and I also, speaking of stolen plants, I have some string of turtles because I wanted a string of turtles, but I don't want to just buy the whole plant. It's more fun if you have a little snippet and you grow from that. All right, so here's the African violet. I fucked up. And I completely overwatered this poor thing. So it's been living in this little pot. This like vintage ceramic thing that it fits perfectly inside of. And so you fill this with water and then put the plant in, right? And I guess I gave it too much. I gave it like way too much water one day. Or I think it drank up everything I put in there. So I was like, okay, we'll put more water in. And I put way too much, and I did not come back to check it like an hour later. And I came back like a week or so later, and I was like, why are the leaves all droopy? And I like picked it up, and I was like, oh, this is really heavy, which means it has a lot of water in it. And then the tray underneath just had like an inch or more of sitting water in it, so I had to dump it out, and it's still very heavy. And it's probably outgrown its pot anyway. So I'm just going to repot the whole thing. Yeah. Which is why these things are better done outside, because I get to dump dirt fucking everywhere. Hi, Fiona. I have a Space Jam pillowcase somewhere that I found at a secondhand store. Secondhand store. I found it at Goodwill. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna buy this because Space Jam. So I bought it because I was like, I'm sure I can sell this for way more than it should ever be worth. Because apparently Space Jam stuff is like gold right now. Because, you know, millennials, we like that shit. And nostalgia sells. I need to cut off some. I need to cut some stuff off of this poor thing. But yeah, okay. I will cut things off before I repot, or maybe I won't. Maybe I won't. I'll just leave them. This one's like broken because there's some that might recover. Like they're wilty because they have too much water, but I think they might recover once it, you know, doesn't have, once it's not just so waterlogged. I really like African violets. They are the first plants I ever had. My grandma, one day when I was like 10 or something, I was hanging out with grandma. I went to the grocery store and she was like, there were all the African violets at the grocery store, and she was like, pick one. I picked one. And then she taught me how to take care of it. And I've just kind of had them for a long, I have had a lot of them over the years. I also tried growing them from seed once, which it went okay until they all died, but maybe someday I'll try that again. But I like them a lot. And I didn't have one for quite some time, but my grandma died in 2019, August 2019. And I'm glad she got out before 2020 happened. But I decided, I don't know if it was like October of 2019 or when it was, but I got myself another grocery store African violet. African violets are another one that I always like to pick the really saddest looking one because for me, they always grow like weeds. What's super in fashion, granny squares, like in big cardigans or bags. Yeah, and like quilt sweaters. Like people are taking old quilts and turning them into jackets and hoodies and stuff, which I'm like, whoa, that's kind of a big deal. But the people who I've seen doing it know what the fuck they're doing, and they do really, really nice job. But like quilted sweaters, quilt jackets are super, super in right now, apparently. Things I learn from Instagram. Same design as the 70s. Blows my mind. Fashion repeats. Totally repeats. I remember being in like 5th or 6th grade maybe, going to the mall with my friend. And my friend was, we were both always like, we were friends with each other because nobody else would be friends with us, but we were both like, kind of, like, we were always outliers and we were fine with that. But anyway, my friend was wearing, she had this like crocheted mesh type top, and she had like a spaghetti strap shirt underneath it. And we went to the mall, and some lady working in whatever store at the mall was like, oh, those are coming back in fashion. And we thought she was like giving a backhanded insult, because like if you tell someone like, oh, those are coming back, we thought that was supposed to be a backhanded insult. I don't actually know if that's considered an insult or not. Maybe I don't need to repot this because it's actually doing okay. Maybe I just need to let it dry the fuck out. I think I'm just gonna put it back where it came from. That sounds horribly hot to wear. No, it wasn't. It was like, it was very like there was a lot of space between all the crocheted parts. I don't know how to explain it, but like, yeah. They were well spaced apart. There were very large enough holes because she had to wear the shirt she was wearing underneath was extremely noticeable and visible because the thing she was wearing on top was so loosely crocheted or whatever. So not quite as much as what you're thinking. We'll try to check in later in the week. I hope the rest of the stream goes well. Oh, college prof, thank you. And thanks for hanging out. I hope your week is off to an excellent start tomorrow. I want to try to get in a study stream this week, midweek, hopefully. I'm hoping I can get one in. It might be tomorrow, but it might be Wednesday. I'm not sure yet. I just really want to make that happen this week. So hopefully I can do that. Have a great rest of your night. Oh, no, the quilted sweaters. Oh, I mean, I guess they're probably really warm. I don't know. I haven't worn one because that's super not my style. So that one we're going to leave as is. Okay, I guess we'll do the philodendron next. And the philodendron, actually, let's open the ladyhead planter and I can figure out what goes in it. I have a freaking itch. And gloves are just not going to do it. Why is it like you put on gloves, your face itches? It's just like if you have to wash dishes by hand, the second you put your hand in that water, 5 different places on your face itch. With the flump of dark leaves, this one right here, the African violet, it's really unhappy right now. Yeah, it's really unhappy. This one, Gina? This one? Yeah, these leaves are super wilted over because I super overwatered it. But some of the leaves have like a pretty purple tint, which is kind of nice. Yeah, I like these a lot. They have like fuzzy leaves. There's all different varieties. There's trailing African violets, which is really cool. And there's miniatures. I really like miniature African violets. I had one for well over a year until my smart self was like, let's repot that little one just for fun. And then repotting it killed it. Because some plants be finicky. And mini African violets are one of those. So yeah, I was assuming it was really root bound and ready to be transplanted into a bigger pot, but when I took the soil and stuff out, I can't even see any roots at the bottom of it. So it's still doing okay in this pot. They like to bloom when they're root bound. I mean, for me, they've done that. So we'll set this somewhere. I have a feeling I need to dump out this water because if I don't, I'm gonna fucking spill it. I'd say let me dump this into a plant. Oh, I could dump it into that one. This. Let's do this. Just let that soak in. I should have done it from the bottom, but it's the first watering after replanting it, so like I don't mind it then because then it helps the soil like it helps the planting medium like get situated. All right. What are other like, I don't know, what are other good like 80s movies? Last night, the movie we watched, Count Zero, and Sneakers will know this. We watched Perfect last night because I was like, okay, I need to watch this movie because I want to know like where the fuck this scene came from. That whole movie was absurd. It's not even a good movie. Not even a good movie. Just absolutely ridiculous. And it was very much like skeezy dude does all this stuff, faces all of these adversities, goes to prison, all these things happen, and yet at the end, he gets out of prison, everything's great, and he gets the girl. Like, it was bullshit. Yeah, the John Travolta movie. John Travolta and Jamie Lee Curtis in 1985. It's about aerobics and sex. What is LA Story? I've never heard of that. Hi, Syrup. What's going on? This is the lady head planter. Very vintage, very delicate. Usually you don't find them with the jewelry intact. The lady head planter. Or this way. Yeah. I was thinking of putting the philodendron in here. I think that could be fun. Then it will like trail out kind of like hair. I don't know. It's a Steve Martin movie. Oh, wow. It's trippy as fuck and I love it. Oh my gosh. Okay. Put it, Cypher, if you put it in Discord and entertainment, I will make a point to watch it. We really like 80s movies, so what do you think? Will this look good? If we put this in here, will that be a good choice? Yes, no? Yes, we should make it so the green shows more like that. It's just utterly absurd, hilarious, and full of heart, and I cannot recommend it enough. Okay, so if you like old Steve Martin movies, one of my very top favorite Christmas movies is called Mixed Nuts. If anybody has seen this movie, I will be very surprised and I will be very elated. Yes, like hair, Because most of the time, no one has ever heard of it, and it's amazing. All right, let's do that. I want to trim these roots too, though. Way too long. Ugh, there's so much fuzz in here. I need to rinse this out. Ew. There's like actively fuzz bunnies. Oh, and some plastic. There's a big piece of tape. That doesn't go there. Yuck. But yeah, we need to rinse this out. Has anybody seen Mixed Nuts? It's from, I forget which specific year in the 80s, but it has everyone in it. It has Steve Martin, Adam Sandler, Rita Wilson, which is Tom Hanks's wife, Liev Schreiber, Billy Crystal, the other lady, I can't remember her name, but she's really famous, and some other people, like the guy from he was on that, not Criminal Minds, the show that used to be on CBS about missing people, and he worked for the FBI. His name is like Anthony something. He's in that. Oh fuck, that one actress, Juliette Lewis. Juliette Lewis is in it. Like, everybody's in it. It's amazing. 1994. You've heard of it. You never saw it. Possibly best Christmas movie. And there is a trans character in it, and we rewatched it like this Christmas we watched it at Thanksgiving, after Thanksgiving, because our friends hadn't seen it. And there's a storyline with this trans character, and I was actually kind of impressed because like they used correct pronouns and everything, and I didn't expect them to, I didn't expect it to have aged very well, but I was actually pretty impressed with that. 80s Nerd Bomb, hi, welcome. What's going on? We're talking about like weird like 80s movies and stuff. And I'm repotting some plants, and I need to go rinse this out real quick. You can fuse it with planes, trains, and automobiles. I don't know if I've seen that one. Hi, Marcus. I have to run and rinse this out, so give me like just a second. Sorry. I'm not taking a field trip for this because, well, hands. I need both of them. I gotta take off my gloves so I can clean it and not get that wet. Yeah, ladyhead planter is kind of dirty. She's got a lot of crazing on a glaze, but she's just dusty. All right. I'm just swishing water around. All right, that should be good, I think. I hope. It's gonna have dirt in it anyway, but I want to get all that fuzz out of there. And on the bottom it says hand wash only, of course. All right, let's get the towel and the gloves. All right, I'm back. So yeah, what are other movies? What is Planes, Trains, and Automobiles? I haven't seen that. I've heard of it, but I don't know anything about it. I assume it's about transportation, maybe? I'm very scared of dropping this. And when I was cleaning the lady head base in the bathroom, I was very worried that I was gonna do something dumb and smack her head on the side of the sink and break her, because that's how I broke my pipe. And I keep like, every time I have to go and clean something that's glass or ceramic or whatever, I have flashbacks and I get really nervous. Unfounded? Maybe, but you know. It's a holiday movie. Steve Martin trying to get home for Thanksgiving. Ah, all right. And he takes planes, trains, and automobiles to get there. Marcus, how are you? How's your weekend? I thought of you today. We were driving to this park, nature place, whatever, to go for a walk in the woods. And on our way there, we drove past this pickup truck. And the pickup truck was hauling a boat. It had a boat hooked up on the back, which was very weird because, like, we don't live near any place that is suitable for that. And it's also February in the Midwest, and there's snow on the ground and stuff. So I don't know where this person was going to or from, but they had a boat, and it looked like maybe a sailboat, but I don't know for sure. But there was like a really tall mast, and it was like sticking out way past the back of the boat on the trailer. And I was like, oh, boats. And I was like, what kind of boat is it? Does it look like what I remember Marcus's boat looking like? I don't know. You're modifying your 3D printer so you can print carbon fiber. A non-stop project since Friday night. Wow, there must be a lot to do. Carl Lake and Lake Michigan, so you'd expect to see some sailboat traffic, I think. Maybe, but they're not that close. It's like several hours away. And it's February, so, you know, it's a weird time to be sailing. Where's Lake Carlisle? I've never heard of that. All right, so let's trim these a bit, but how much? And those are gonna put off roots. And this one is gonna put off a new leaf, so that's exciting. This little one, you probably can't see it. There's not enough light. There's not enough light, but this little one, there's a little streak here that is a lighter color. Anyway, there's a teeny tiny like 1 millimeter segment poking out the top. It's gonna be another leaf. Let's see. Okay, snip, snip. Yeah, we'll do like nice haircut. Do, 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 do. I don't know, what are other good movies? I like talking about movies because I like, I don't know, I like watching movies, but I don't watch them very often. Like, I don't even watch TV during the week anymore since we moved. Since we moved, I hardly ever watch TV, which I am fine with. Because the TV is like downstairs in the family room, and we eat dinner most of the time either at the dining room table or at the counter in the kitchen. Like, it's technically in the dining room, but it's like that open area of the kitchen, like you saw in the cooking stream. But there's like a lower counter area in front of the like window part, and so we just pull up a chair there, and we eat dinner there a lot. And then sometimes we go down and like we'll watch TV after dinner or something, but lately we haven't because like he either has work to do or he has to go to bed. And so then if he's going to bed, I usually just come back up here and do schoolwork. So the main / only time I really watch TV now is like on the weekends. So on Saturday night, we like to watch a movie, like hang out on the couch, watch a movie, maybe get takeout or make a nice dinner. Something like that. And then on Sunday nights I stream. So we don't do that. I usually try and eat something before stream. Sometimes we eat together, but sometimes we don't. Tonight we didn't because he had to do work. Yeah, he started doing work earlier. Let's put some dirt in here. This is going to be tricky to water, I feel like. All right, there's that, and then we'll, I guess, shake it a bit to get it to go down, all the way down in the bottom. Red Letter Media on YouTube. No, I don't. I almost never watch YouTube. Is it a series? Like, what is it? Is it a movie? Is it a short 10-minute thing? What is that syrup? So yeah, the whole part, like her shoulders, is all hollow. So I'm trying to tap it a bit to settle some dirt down in there. And actually, I did this wrong because there's no room for the plant now. Hi, Fiona. Please don't try to get into the perlite. I know you love plastic, but I gotta take this away from you, sweetie. I'm sorry. Anybody else have a cat that is obsessed with plastic? She totally is. And I'm just guessing, going out on a limb, but I'm just guessing that perlite is not great for cats. Just a guess. I feel like chat got real quiet. Maybe I need to take out more. It's a YouTube channel. They talk about new movies and old movies. They have a series of videos about older movies. They're like, oh, yeah, I would not watch that. No. Like, I don't like watching other people play video games And I don't think I'd have any interest in watching other people discuss movies. Like, I'm not a movie critic and I'm not like into movies. Like, I don't know directors or any of that shit. I just like to watch movies sometimes. And I just like when we have fun topics to talk about. So that's why I was enjoying talking about movies. To your other desk to try and hook all these cables up and route them properly. Yay, cable routing, super fun. I need to get some kind of cable management for under my desk. It is a nightmare. Super mega nightmare. Okay. Now you gotta stick your finger down in her neck. Okay. That's what we will do. There we go. This is better. Because I feel like I have to fill out the base of the planter, because if I don't, then like inevitably it will drop through later as the plant settles into the pot. And then I'll have to add more dirt, which is going to be a pain in the ass because there will be plants in the way. All right, all right. Do. Where is... What is the thing I was thinking of? Wait, we have that one. Oh, let's do this. Back. All right, cool. All right, so yes, that should stay underneath, I think. I think this is where it should be. Okay. Sometimes it's tricky to find the right little cup to use as like the scoop in the dirt, because they have a lot of holes in the bottom. And if you have too many holes, you're just going to drop dirt everywhere, and that sucks. Do this one. Do this one. I almost wanted to try streaming from the basement tonight. Almost. But I didn't. And I'm glad I didn't in hindsight, because that would not have worked. And I would have been even more annoyed. I was just thinking, like, if I was gonna make a mess, maybe it's better to make a mess in the basement where it's actually like a workshop made for making messes, right? But no. I hope he can figure out what's wrong with the laptop. I don't know. What's chat, what are you all looking forward to this week? What's on the horizon? Surely there are things to be looking forward to. Okay, dirt. Never ends. Like, you think you're putting in a lot of dirt, and then somehow it all just goes in but disappears. It's weird. And you don't want to fill it all the way to the top. Like, you don't want to fill it up to the very top, because then when you water it in these planters, you're going to have a really bad time. The basement almost set up for streaming. Oh, high score. I love you. I love your optimism. No, it's not. Because I have to figure out how to ventilate the basement through one of the basement windows. I gotta figure out how to ventilate it so that when I'm spraying like solvents and finishes for furniture, I need those to be vented to the outside because the furnace is right there and I'm deathly terrified of blowing up my beautiful house. So I gotta figure out how to do that, and I don't even know the first place to start. So that's why I haven't done it yet. That and like school and other things happening too, but yeah, I don't even know the first place to start with that, so it just hasn't happened yet, unfortunately. How about this? How about this trap? Yeah? Do you like that? I think Ladyhead Planter will be a lot of fun. I wish, like, this house is a perfect house. And I love this house, but the only thing that would make it better is if we had, like, proper southern exposure in windows and things. Because I would love to have a nice south window that I could put more plants in. I'm thinking of going to the barber this week to get a haircut. That's a great idea. Do you normally go to a barber, or do you cut your own hair, or have you been avoiding it for the last 2 years because COVID? And so it's going to be a big deal to finally go and do that. I've been thinking about going and getting my hair color touched up and redone because like it's growing out. And the blue is fading. Slowly but surely. I've been thinking about it. I've been avoiding it because like COVID, Omicron, all that stuff. And we did get our booster vaccines, but like I just get so nervous. And I travel an hour away to Danville to get my hair done because it's way more affordable. And I like the lady who does it. And she has a teeny tiny little place where it's like one chair. It's just her little spot. And like, that's great and all. But Danville is a very conservative place. And they're very Trumpy and all that. And so I know for a fact that nobody there wears masks. I don't know if she is still wearing masks. She probably is. And she probably still has a mask policy in her salon, which is great. But, you know, masks only do so much. And you can still have, like, a full transmission of COVID, whatever, after, like, 3 or 4 hours. And doing the hair thing takes more than 3 or 4 hours. 21st Pilot, hi. Hello. Can we shout out 21st Pilot? Because I didn't know that he streamed, but he does. And I lurked in his stream yesterday. Was it yesterday? Maybe it was Friday. No, it was yesterday. And it's real nice. You're super welcome. Yeah, if I know if there's people in our community and I know that they stream, I like to support when I can. I don't have much time to watch streams, but I want to be supportive. And I know streaming video games on Twitch is hard, especially if it's like popular games. So I'm always happy to help contribute to a viewer count if I can. All right. Chat, what do you think? What do you think of this thing we have made? There we go. Now she's in frame. What do you think? Oh, you've been getting a buzz cut for 2 years. It's been a few months and your hair is curling into my ears. It's annoying. You just get a buzz cut. Do you just like set the clippers on 2 and zip all around? Or do you get it like less on the sides, more on top, like some actual shape to it? Or what do you like to have? How do you like to have your haircut? Because if you're just doing like a straight buzz all around with the same number, like, I mean, going somewhere is nice, but I don't know. Personally, I'd probably save the money and do it myself with some clippers. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Oh, I can do the string of turtles. String of turtles can go in one of these little pots. Let's set that up real quick. That's going to be a little bit tricky just because I'm going to have to mix up the mix for that. And it's going to be the like succulent potting mix, and I'm going to add some perlite to it to give more I was going to say ventilation, but it adds aeration and better drainage, because these things do not like to be waterlogged. Ads help keep the butt den butting. Apparently we are now a butt den. How does that make you feel, chat? Oh, you had a musical guest on yesterday. Interview and performance. Ooh, so you had variety. You did video games, and then I guess that's really cool. I have never been a guest or had a guest on my stream before. That sounds neat. Okay, how do I want to do this? I feel like I need a bowl. Like a bowl to mix this up in. No, we could mix it up in this, because I only need a little bit. I missed my pretty face too. Well, I missed everything. I'm sorry. I had come upstairs to work on some school stuff before dinner. We got Thai food yesterday. Here's what this looks like. It's a planted by Hager Pottery. Some nice mid-century pottery. I guess if I do it here, you guys can see it. I came upstairs to work on some schoolwork before dinner, and I was not successful. I got sucked into Twitch, and I had your stream up, and then I was like, no more. I need to get shit done. So then it's probably because I smoked some weed and then got sidetracked. That's probably what happened. I don't regret it though. No regrets, but like I just wanted to get more things done. You'd use the 2 all around. Alaska, the Clippers were pulling your hair. Oh no. You got a school reunion this year, so you want to get a nicer haircut. Yeah, get some like that whole like less on the sides, more on the top, like shape it a little bit. Jazz it up. Which is good because I didn't want to ruin your day. What are you talking about? Why would you have possibly ruined my day? I've seen your Instagram. I know that you have a face and what it looks like. Kinda. If you think you could ruin my day, not to be rude, but you're giving yourself way too much credit. Yeah, we don't need very much of this. It's really hard to ruin my day because, like, the way I see it, the day has different segments, you know? And so, like, if part of the day sucks, then hopefully there are other things I can do to make up for it and improve the rest of the day. Although, if the thing that really sucks happens at the end of the day, that's a lot harder, and then it's usually just like, go to bed. Go to bed and hope tomorrow is better. Alright, perlite. I tell you that you're good people. What? When? No. No, you have not said that phrase to me. We got a lot of people here who are good people.
which is great because that's the type of people I like to surround myself with. I'm a charm. That's so sweet. No one's ever said I'm a charm. Like, people will say like, oh, this person, they're good people. I've been called that before. But I don't think anybody's ever called me a charm. Gosh. Thank you. That's very sweet. I want to be like, somebody add that as a quote, but for some reason, nobody else knows how to add quotes. I do format them a certain way though, so that makes sense. Today is the 20th. It is not the 29th. It's not leap year. There. I'm gonna kick butt spot for now. Just for now. Maybe we'll bring it back, but not feeling it today. Basil, your little tum-tum is so full. Oh my gosh. You just walked in here. The little tum-tum is like sticking out all around, full of kibbles, full of dinner. We put them back on kibble foods a week or two ago, and they are so happy. I kicked butt. I did in fact. This is probably too much mix for this little planter, but it's okay. A 4-month-old kitten stole the show. Well, yeah, cats always do that. Whose kitten was it? What's the story there? Oh, and if I'm putting shit over here where y'all can't see it, please say something, because I don't want to do that. I don't want to put stuff like in this corner. So I will try to remember to not do that. This is here, this is here. I'm trying to set this like right on the border of where I shouldn't put things. All right. Okay, so this is my marking that I should say like over here. Over here. All right, good. Oh, is your guest cat? You named the cat Siri? Oh my gosh, come on. Give the cat a better name. You gotta, okay, so that's the thing with pet names. Names for pets. That's the thing. Like, I get really, like, not annoyed, not confused, but I find it strange or odd when people are like, I just got this new kitten, what should I name it? And they're like asking the internet. And people throw out all sorts of ridiculous names. Like, those people cannot name your pet. They don't know that cat. They've never met that cat. They don't know its personality. Like, pets, dogs, cats, all animals, they have personalities. And like, the thing is, you have to wait. You can't just name them. And you sure as fuck cannot name them before they come home with you. You have to wait because they have to show you who they are and what their name is. Like, it just has to happen organically. It's just, I firmly believe this. Alright, how do I do this without making a big fucking mess? Maybe I just make a big fucking mess. Bort and Kiki, wow. They're in Hawaii, aren't they? Did they go to Hawaii? I did not watch Nurse's stream on Thursday because I was doing schoolwork. I was trying really hard to get all my schoolwork done before Friday. And I was pretty successful. I could have watched like the second half of the stream, but I decided to be responsible and go to bed. Yeah, they're in Hawaii. I know the stream. Yeah. I saw that. I saw on Instagram that they were at the airport, so I put that together. I just didn't know when that trip was. So yeah, that's fine. I hope they have a great time. I went to Hawaii when I was like 4. I remember like the rain in the afternoon not really being rain. It was like a mist that would just be everywhere in the afternoon. It was not like full on rain, and it was the strangest thing. I don't know if it still rains that way or not. Climate change and all that. And we totally got lays at the airport. Totally, but they don't do that anymore apparently. I also, as a small child, got like this, like, it was totally like airport souvenir thing that was totally like the coconuts and a grass skirt costume. Like, not cool. Not cool. I never really wore it either. I think the only time we used it was like when playing dress up, if like we needed somebody to have boobs, and then we like put the coconuts on under the dress or whatever we were wearing. But yeah, that shit is fucked up. Cultural appropriation, it's not okay. Oh, that's one of the things I got sucked into on Twitch yesterday. Spectre! Also, I need to make sure y'all can hear the sounds. You probably can't. I don't know if I set that. I'm sorry. Spectre, hi! Thank you so much for the resub. What's going on? What's going on, friends? Great to see you. Hello. We're repotting some plants, making a mess. Trying to save my night that went sideways. Alright, we're gonna probably use all of this. The thing with these string of whatever plants, I've had a lot of them. I got pretty good. I got pretty good at string of pearls, like growing them and keeping them happy. The last one I had got mealybugs for some random reason, so I just threw it away. I do like growing them though. I think they're a lot of fun. Spectre, are you at work? What are you doing? Spectre works for the TSA. And I think that's really neat. But that's also because the airport is literally my favorite place to go. Kitty, oh, can you guys see her? In the chair? Am I blocking the chair? I'll move this one out of the way. Yes, there, you can kind of see her. Sorry, I'm in the way. Browntown Sun, hello, welcome. We are repotting some plants, making a fucking mess. Chatting about stuff, trying to chat about stuff, but chat's been quiet, so, all that. All that in a bag of chips. There's a dated reference. You just kind of bury the end and lay them on top of the potting mixture because they will root themselves. I've got some other little turtles to add on top. Yeah, you're working. Yeah, you're always working. You have any cool work stories you want to share? Yeah, they do that thing where they kind of scab over, and then if you have them in soil or potting mix or whatever, the right type, you might get lucky. The fuck is that? You might get lucky, and they might put down some roots for you. I don't mean to put you on the spot, I'm sorry. Seems like one of those occupations where maybe excitement is not a good thing, you know? I can totally see that being the case. I think this will be a case where I just like, or a situation where I just kind of end up misting the top a bit because this is very small. It's very small. See? Am I holding it in the right spot? I'm gonna come this way. I'm sorry it's so dark up here. My light only goes so tall. If I put it down here. Oh, I put it here, it's perfect. All right, let's do that. Or, oh, I can come, wait, up. This way. Here we go. There, take a look. String of turtles. I know I told it before. You usually don't search. Yeah, you're mostly in the office. You wait. You were doing the luggage search one day, and you pull this lady's bag onto the table and it started vibrating. Oh, you got a vibrator. Those do happen. I feel like those are fairly frequent occurrences. One of the huge ones that turned itself on. Turned itself on, did it? That's wonderful. But like of course though, that is like I feel like that's like the #1 classic TSA story. Because that's always like the embarrassing travel story that people will share. They're like, I got my bag got pulled for searching at the TSA and I had my vibrator right on top. Oh no, I was mortified. And then like on the other end, on like for the TSA people, like they're like, well, fucking people. Every time. I get my bags searched sometimes because I have a liquid medication. My narcolepsy sleep medication, Xyrem, like these 2 bottles of clear liquid. And it's medication, I have to take it with me. So they always end up like manually searching that stuff and looking at it and having to let it go. I didn't want her to get mad if I touched it. Yeah. But at least you had gloves on, right? So at least there's that. Okay, I think we should go and put the violet back in its home, in its spot on the plant stand. And maybe we get the bonsai tree. I think the bonsai tree is gonna go in this pot because that's what I got it for. Let's look at this planter because I don't remember what it looks like. We'll figure out what to put in it. So much fucking tape. It looks like this. Huh, that's pretty. Yeah. Right. This way. I'm sorry it's so dark. Maybe I should... I've got this light over here. Maybe I should plug it in. Maybe that will help. Let me... it's unplugged. Okay. Let me move it. And I'll plug it in over here. Shed some light on the situation. Oh, but I don't want it to be visible and like make everyone blind. Let's see what this does. Oh my gosh, using new outlets is so difficult. Hey, I think this might help a bit because then we get more light over here. Does this help more? A little bit. I just have to show these lower or something. Maybe it helps this way. I don't know. I think it helps a little bit. Chat, does it help? Yes or no? Because y'all are the real judges of this. But here's this thing. It's like pinkish. What did we say? It was up here? No. down. This doesn't look very good in the camera. It's not showing its colors correctly, which is kind of a bummer. It's got this like beautiful chartreuse and then this like eggplant purple, this leaf motif up here. This way. This way. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Sorry, I need to rotate this. Leaf motif and like an eggplant purple with the chartreuse, and the back is just all chartreuse. It's really pretty. I'm not sure what to put in it. I probably should have put the philodendron in here because it's going to trail and look really nice, but whatever. I've seen them before, but you had to ask her to turn it off. They're jealous of the curved screens. What? What curved screens? Vibrators? What are you talking about? I know there's like curved screen computer monitors, but I don't think that's what you're talking about. Yes, yes. Oh, that the light helps. Having this light on helps, because if so, I'll keep it. Oh, I do not have a curve. I don't have a curved monitor. I have two monitors. I have two monitors, and they're just side by side, and they're curved a little bit. No, they're not curved. They're side by side, but they're like at an angle. They're at an angle like this. They're not flat together like this. And they're not on a corner. They're just like a little bit angled towards each other. They look curved from here. Let me come over here and see. Oh, yeah, I can see how you would see how it would look that way. Makes sense. Okay, I think we have to field trip again because I need a plant to put in there. I need to put that one back. So let me get that all pulled up. This. Ouch. All right, friends, we're gonna go downstairs to get another plant, and it will try to keep the camera steady, but I will not be able to look at chat. You can say things, you say whatever you want. I will look at it when I get back. Field trip, here it is. All right, here we go. Oh, I didn't take off my glove. Let me do that first. Okay, well, setting y'all down for a second. Here are my slippers. I got new slippers. They're purple. They're really comfortable. Because my old slippers were like completely worn out on the bottom. They go out of my office. All right, have fun. Let's grab the African violet. And, oh, I need a sip of NOS. What else? Oh, I don't think I need to take anything else down. We need the bonsai tree and a couple more plants that need to be repotted. So we'll figure that out once we're down there. Back to the dining room. Okay. Here's this nice plant stand I got. I need to get like, I don't know, like cork squares for these platforms so that they sit, so that the pots will just sit correctly. Oh, here's a plant I got the other weekend. I got a lithops. Okay, don't focus, whatever. Got a lithops, living rock. Basically the key is that you just don't ever water them. Oh, there we go. They kind of look like butts, and I think that's really funny. Apparently a lot of people struggle with these, and kill theirs. I don't know. I tend to have good luck with plants. And I credit my grandmother. This guy's really fucking sad. Really, really sad. Can do. That's gonna be tricky to take upstairs though. That was the other birthday plant I got. Got a philodendron Birkin. So I can be like, I finally got a Birkin. But like not the bag. They have these really cool striped leaves. That's what they're known for. Are these cool striped leaves, which are really pretty. And I think these leaves are just new and they will stripe up eventually. Let's rotate it a little bit. I also like to wick water like all of my plants, even though it's like people say it's frowned upon. I wick water my orchids. I'm a rebel. This is the big Monstera Adansani that I got, like the big pristine one. Yeah, and it's nice, but I wish it didn't have to hide back there, but I just don't have anywhere else to put it right now. All right, bonsai tree, come with me. This tree is seen, it has had better moments. It's really like it needs to be repotted a long time ago. And I need to bring the vanilla orchid up. Here's my vanilla orchid. I need to bring it upstairs because the only part of it that's living is this little bit. Sorry, my hands are really shaky. The only living part is this little bit, so I need to put that into a pot. And this Phalaenopsis orchid, mini orchid, is really fucking unhappy. It's gonna drop this leaf. It's probably gonna drop the other two. I sunburned it. Do not put tropical plants in a windowsill in winter. I also haven't been watering it properly. Oh, and that was the other birthday plant I got. I got a, oh, what is this? It's a Hoya fucking something. I think it starts with a C. But it looks like it's all just knotted up. And it's really fun. Might have a name. Oh, do I have too much water in this? Nah, it's good. It's good. This is Hoya compacta. Hoya compacta. Very bright to soft sun. Jesus, it's a $17 plant. I didn't realize that. Which is probably why I never had one before. But I was like, fuck it, it's my birthday. I'm gonna buy some fucking plants. Because can't do anything else for my birthday because, you know, winter. Here's a little Oncidium orchid. This part, these pseudobulbs they're okay, they're hanging on. There's a couple leaves growing here, but the real prize is this little baby right here. So cute. So cute. I don't know. I need to put that in a different potting situation too, but you know, that's a different project for a different day. And this is a Hoya obovata, and I just really love that it has like paint splotches. Like, it has a paint splotch look to the leaves. It's a lot of fun. And that marble queen, that really nice variegation. Yeah, I want to take the bonsai tree and let's grab the vanilla orchid and the bonsai tree right now. Chat, I'm gonna have to set you down for a minute while I pick this up. There's a tray of water. Here, look at the cat food and my feet. There's a tray of water under here. And I need to dump that somewhere else. I'm gonna go dump this in the sink real quick. Because otherwise we're gonna spill water everywhere. It was not soaking that up at all because reasons. It's just water dripping from below. I got the vanilla orchid last summer, maybe, from a guy who lived like a mile away from me, and he was moving. He's like a grad student, and he was moving, and he wanted to rehome it for free to somebody who would just like take care of it. And I was like, ooh, me, I want a vanilla orchid, because I always wanted to try it. So then it got knocked over outside a whole bunch, which was not great. I am barely holding my phone, so I apologize. I don't want to drop it. But you're going to be viewing the floor mostly on the way back up. Yeah, I got knocked over. I had it outside because summer. I got knocked over by the wind a whole bunch. And like broken. And I tried to piece it back together, but I also was just busy and kind of wasn't giving any fucks at the time. Because pandemic depression would do that. Okay. Ladyhead. Oh, I'm gonna have like vanilla orchid leaves in my hair. Okay. And we're back. We're back. Thanks for going on that second field trip. This is like, tonight's stream is like, show us a plant on crack. You have quite the green thumb there. Thank you. Parmesan cheese plant. Yeah, duh, where do you think cheese comes from? Cheese. No, I'm not picky about under trays. I'd love all my plants to be in like beautiful planters and look really nice, but listen, like I will use whatever fits. If it fits, it sits. And I made a list actually of what plants I wanted to repot tonight. So I'm gonna check that list and check some things off of it. We got the perlite, we got the succulent mix. I did not get the African violet mix, but I also did not repot the African violet, so that's okay. The pill bottle philodendron has been repotted. So that one's done. And I need to put string of turtles. I tried keeping like a plant journal because it'd be a really nice thing to do and for garden planning and stuff. And then I just always forgot to write in it. Read a string of turtles. Now we have the bonsai tree and the bonsai tree and vanilla orchid to work on next. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. But yes, I do have very, like, lest I toot my own horn, I do have very green thumbs, and that is all thanks to my grandmother. Like, that is the gift she gave me, was the greenest of thumbs, and her other 12 grandchildren do not have as green of thumbs, if at all. Like, growing stuff, it's not so difficult, but I do feel like it is one thing I am very good at. And she taught me all of that from a very young age. Like, she'd come over to our house, and I remember, like, we had a plant on the kitchen table for some reason. And she would just, like, grab a pair of scissors, and she'd sit down. She was a very, very peaceful person. Maybe that's where I get my ultra chillness from. It probably is. But she would just sit down at the table and grab a pair of scissors, and she'd clean up the plant, snip off all the dead stuff, make it happy. And I just learned all that stuff from her. She had plants from like when my grandfather died, which was, God, I remember like my mom telling me that he had died, and I was very young. want to say it was in like 1992, so I would have been like 3, just somewhere in there. But I remember that. I don't remember the funeral or anything. But my grandma she had a few plants in her house that were from, like, they were like funeral plants, like people send flower arrangements and they send like live plants. Some of her plants were from that, and that had been a long ass time ago, and she just kept them alive, which is really awesome. I did that kind of with a flower arrangement. It was like a living flower arrangement of mums, like fall mums, that my mother had sent me a couple years ago. And I did get them growing, and I actually got them to rebloom. And apparently, like floral arrangement, florist mums that are living are like not supposed to rebloom, but I got mine to rebloom, which is kind of cool. And then I neglected all my plants because they were living in the basement, out of sight, out of mind, and it died, which I'm fine with. I have a chive plant that I left outside all winter. I grew back with anything. Yes, chives are perennial, red syrup, so have no fear that chives will in fact come back. They also they can spread pretty good too, so okay, this is a gardening hot tip. I've got lots of them, but any kind of herbs, plant them in a pot, because many, or dare I say most, herbs are perennial, which means they come back every year. And a lot of herbs that people use and plant in their gardens are in the mint family. And mint is a fastidious spreader. It will spread and take over, and it's very invasive. So just put all of your herbs in pots, please, 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 because mint will take over your yard. And you will not be able to get rid of it, promise. It is in a big pot. Ah, excellent, excellent, perfect. Glad to hear that. So I think what I'm going to do here is okay, so I have a big like Monstera deliciosa, and I need to have this moss pole repurposed for the Monstera, since the vanilla orchid's kind of starting back at square one. But I'm not doing that today. I was gonna repot it today, but it needs to go into like a big pot, and it's just a whole thing, so I don't want to mess with it. Check something. Oh, that's not like that. Okay. Weird. I thought on Twitch that there was a whatchamacallit, a category of like outdoors. I know there's a tag, but I thought there was a category, but I guess not, because I was trying to switch to that. But there isn't. So we just out here in the big sea. Little fish, big pond. That's us. Okay. Trying to figure out, oh fuck's sake, best way to approach this, because it's gonna be ridiculous and probably very messy. Maybe scissors, and I think snip off the dead leaves. I think that's probably good. A good place to start, because otherwise they're all gonna like fall off and go on the floor. And I don't want to just trash all of this. I want to try and plant several. If there's any healthy parts, I want to try and save those to give this plant the best chance of rebounding. So yeah, I'm not gonna just willy-nilly toss all of it. That's not how I roll. Especially with orchids. Orchids are incredibly resilient, and people People just toss them when they stop blooming. Like the most popular orchid is the Phalaenopsis or moth orchid. That's the one you see at the grocery store all the time. They're very common. They're very easy to grow. But most people just have them and then they stop because they sell them in bloom, and then people get them home, and then inevitably, eventually, they stop blooming. People just toss them. But you shouldn't toss them. You can trim the flower spike. Travel and outdoors. Yeah, I tried to update my category to travel and outdoors, and it like wouldn't come up. Like it didn't exist. But I was also doing that from the iPad, so it's also possible that it was just being janky. Yeah, I wanted to go to travel and outdoors because this counts. Plants are outdoorsy. Let me pop over here and see if I can do that. Let me look. Let me look. Stop that. Let's look at something. Let's go here and see. 291,000 viewers. Yeah, travel and outdoors. It does exist. I knew it did. Oh, travel and outdoors has 2,000 viewers with 393,000 followers. So I'm not gonna switch. Like sometimes I think about it and I'm like, oh, that could be good, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. I could, but yeah, we'll just stick with where we're at. Anyway, let's get back to the plants. I think it was just a weird iPad mobile app problem. So it's all good. Oh, high score. Have you used the command exclamation mark commands? Because if you do that, I think it'll bring up the link to Stream Elements, and it shows like all the commands for this channel, but I think it should show like who can do each command, because I have some that are restricted where either like only subs can do those commands, or only VIP can do those commands, or only mods. And you were wondering about some commands, so wanted to make sure you knew about that. And I will come up with that thing I told you I was going to make. I saw an article title once. It was like, how to be a good Twitch mod. I didn't read it because I was like, there's no one size fits all. And I assume it's probably only about gaming because, you know, that's all they want you to think Twitch is about externally. Yeah, give that a look over if you haven't. It might be helpful. If it's not helpful, let me know. Wow, that one just flew right off. Okay. Neat. Yeah, this vanilla orchid was not doing very well. It was very unhappy, trying to die, needs water really badly. Like the vine portion, it's like there's lines all over it because it's like kind of shriveling due to dehydration. Because it's just in this big old pot and it doesn't have the root system to sustain that. It doesn't have the root system to draw the liquid, the water up from the watering tray anymore because it got all dumped out and fucked up and broken. So that's not good. But I don't know, the more I look at this, I don't know if I want to actually take it all out of here and put it in a new pot. I might just put a wick on it. I'm just such a big fan of wick watering, and like almost all my other orchids are on a wick watering system because it just works really well and helps them draw up the moisture. These aerial roots are crispy. Crispy, so we snip them. Looks okay. I'll just leave that. This one is fucking crispy. And this is also one of those where, like, ideally you should mist it with water every day. I got no time for that, so I don't do that. But the guy who gave it to me was like, yeah, you gotta mist it every day. And I did at first, but then I was like, this thing is outside. I'm not messing with all that. It can absorb the moisture from the humid outside summer air. And this is just crumbling. Let's see. Oh, here's another crispy aerial root. Some of the aerial roots are helping it stay attached to the moss pole because they go underneath these wire ties that I'm using. So I don't want to mess with those either. But seriously, it's one of those times everybody ends up lurking. I'm gonna get a fucking voice changer, y'all. Just wait. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna like make myself sound like Pee Wee Herman. Or something. Or something. Sneakers, what's that for? What's that poggers for? Why you poggers? New poggers, who dis? Oh, speaking of new phone, who dis? Has anyone else seen You're the Worst? Because it is the very best TV show ever. Like ever. It is the most realistic show I have ever seen in my whole fucking life, and it's just a goddamn masterpiece. It's gonna be epic. What's gonna be epic? Oh, the voice changer? Uh-huh. Yeah. Wake up everybody from their deep lurk. Tree surgeon? No, not yet. The bonsai tree is not yet. Arborist. Being an arborist would be cool. But there's a dendrology class that I could have taken. It's part of my major. It's an option. Like they give you you need these different qualifications, and within these requirements, sometimes there's options of classes you can take to fulfill that requirement. And there's a dendrology class. Dendrology is the study of trees and like tree identification, which is really, really cool. But I've also heard that class is really hard. And I was just like, no, I want to learn to ID trees, but not doing it. Not fucking doing it. You heard about it but never watched it? You always saw the commercials. For what? Pee Wee Herman? Or for You're the Worst? Oh my gosh, You're the Worst is so fucking great. I actually never finished it. There's one last season. And I haven't watched it, and I don't know if I want to, because if I watch it to the end, then it'll be over. And I just don't want that show to ever be over, because it is actually perfect. It was on FX. I think you can watch it through Hulu. You're the Worst. Yeah. I caught up. Sometimes it takes me a second, but I like to think I'm getting better at that, but who knows? Maybe not. Yeah, it's on Hulu. It is actual perfection. What's it about? In a nutshell, so many things, but in a nutshell, relationships and existing and stuff and things like that. And it's just like the most realistic thing I've ever seen. It's amazing. But that's also where the phrase new phone who dis or new whatever who dis, that's literally where it came from. It originated on that show. Wait, I have heard of it because the band Slothrust does the theme song. Oh, do they? I don't remember what the theme song sounds like, but that sounds like a fun band name. Would be willing to check them out. Who dat? Dream Eaters. That's a cool username. I like that. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Do you like plants? We got those here. I guess doing plants was a good thing to be doing after the fucked up shit show that was the first hour of this stream, because like tending to the plants, it's very relaxing and soothing, so it's good to do it. Hello, what is a plant? A plant is an organism that takes in carbon dioxide and transforms it and emits oxygen instead, so humans can breathe better. It also goes under photosynthesis, which is why it's green. Some plants are edible, some are decorative. All plants have a function within their ecosystem, and they fulfill a role also called a niche. Or niche, even though there's no T. Sounds complex. It can be. It can be. All that xylem and phloem going up and down. Yeah, we like plants here. I'm just repotting various plants. Maybe that's what we should do. I changed the stream title. Maybe that will do something. Feels like some kind of study. It can be. It absolutely can be, like botany or other things. There's other things. Renrock Saberhilt. Hello. Welcome in. That's a heck of a username. Making a mess. I'm making a mess is what I'm doing. And making memories, as always. Repotting some plants tonight. After a rocky start to the evening, where things are going okay now. We do all sorts of different things here in this channel. I started out as a makers and crafting streamer, and that is my home in Twitch, but at this point I'm just a wide variety streamer. I do a bit of absolutely fucking everything. It's just, I guess I'm just like an IRL streamer, and chat comes along with me on various adventures and misadventures, whatever I might be up to that day. I used to, like, I would do crafting specifically, but I've tried to kind of make streaming work for me, you know? So I kind of have morphed into just streaming whatever the thing is that I was gonna be doing, if I can. That's my goal usually. Because I think that's more interesting, and it also is better for me that way, so I'm not tied to my computer, and I can actually like get some shit done, you know? Glad to see this, not just games on Twitch. Yes, I love it. I love that attitude. I don't like watching people play video games. I do not really ever venture over to the video game side of Twitch, which is like the main side. And that just, like, it's just so weird that they don't, like, Twitch doesn't talk about the other side of Twitch. And, like, so many people, when they find out that there's this whole other world of Twitch, they're like, what? I had no idea. just bonkers that it's just hidden. So dumb. So if I can help people, you know, see that there's more to it, then I'm glad. I want to stick this down in the dirt. So this is a vanilla orchid, like where vanilla beans come from, that you get vanilla extract and vanilla bean from. It's not doing so hot, but I want to help it out a bit. I think I'm going to turn it into a wick watering plant because it's very thirsty. It's getting very dehydrated and it's going to die. It's trying to, actually, but I won't let it. If we bury a couple of these, that should be good. But wick watering is great because it draws the water right up to where it should be. Keep on crafting. Do you use a Cricut machine? I do not. I have a Silhouette Cameo 4, which is, it's like equivalent but better than the Cricut Maker. I've barely used it, however. It's neat, but I barely used it. Maybe someday I'll get around to learning more how to use it, but as far as crafting, I do everything. We do sewing, we do crochet, macrame, cross stitch. I'm drawing a blank. Lots of things. We do lots of things. Trust me, Twitch knows about the other sections and is trying to broaden its platform into more than just video games. Well, it doesn't seem like it because they don't ever publicize it. It can be wider rather than gaming. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I know that you all know that. That I know. But I just meant like people that I know like in real life who know that Twitch exists. And then I tell them, if I tell them, oh, I've been streaming on Twitch the last year and a half or whatever. And then they've been like, wait, what? I thought Twitch was only for video games. Like I tell them, oh, I stream on Twitch. I mostly do crafting and like just random stuff. And then they're like, oh, I had no idea that was even a thing. Stick that there. Okay. How do I get a wick in this? CNC Shopbot. Oh, nice. Got all the machines. Yes, you are interfaced with Twitch in a deeper level than the average show. Yes, I am aware of your connections there, Marcus. I know. This is one of the first non-gaming. How so? Renrock, how are you more interfaced with Twitch than the average Joe? What do you mean? Gross. This is gonna be gross because the bottom of this is very wet. So first things first, I need to find my paracord. I like to use paracord for wick watering because it has like it moves the water so quickly. And you gotta use natural fibers. You can't use the synthetic crap. It doesn't work. Doesn't work. Moist. It is more than moist, BTS. It is more than moist. Yes, Marcus Anthraxis. He works for the company that handles Twitch's billing. So like the payment system that all the subs go through and things like that, right? Let me find the paracord. We moved in November. We moved to this place, this house, this amazing dream house. I am not unpacked yet. I don't know if I'll ever be unpacked. It feels that way. But let me think of where it is. Could be in these little drawers over here, maybe. Because there were places, I knew where things were in the old house. But now that we've moved, everything is in a different place. And my photographic memory hasn't memorized where everything is yet because not everything is in its permanent spot, you know? Everything will have a home but that hasn't happened yet. Let me pop over. I want to make sure this is going where it's supposed to go. It's not. If I do, I'm just testing a sound here. Okay. All right, it goes to the right spot, so that's good. Where the fuck is the paracord though? So Warefleet sent me, he sent me this bright orange paracord. And I used most of it on plants to make wick watering systems, but then I found some more at the craft reuse place, and I'm just not sure where the fuck I put it. You know, one of those convenient places that's like, oh, I'll remember that. But really, it's just because I moved and it's probably in a box somewhere. It's not gonna be in this box. I'm sorry that I'm over here looking for stuff on stream. Aha, I found it. Yay! Yay, yay, yay. I did not expect to find it that quickly. All right. So I've got all of this. This is like a lot of paracord. This is what's left of the Warefleet paracord. And oh, this had two different things in it, this little bag. This bag had more orange paracord, but it's a different color of orange. And this is just some cotton rope or whatever that I want to use for sewing. I want to use it as like piping. How do I sub again? What I mean, on Twitch there's a button underneath the channel, I think. I don't know, that seems like a strange thing to ask. Maybe, should I wick water that one? No, that's in terracotta. So the nice thing about terracotta pots is you don't necessarily need wick watering because terracotta is very porous and it absorbs the water as it needs. But getting this, so turning a pot into a wick watering pot when it's got a plant in it is more difficult and it really sucks to do, but it's got to be done. So that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, I need a lighter because if you look at the tip of this rope, like the white edge, that's where it's all frayed and stuff. And I need to take a lighter to it to keep it from fraying. Let's see. Let's do it this way. That would be good. It just makes like a nice little bead of sorts. I guess I'll just wait and do, I don't want to do like, well, I could do the full other end of this if I can find the other end of this. But then when I cut the length that I need, well, the other end of this has already been done, but it's fraying. When I cut the length that I need, I will seal the end of that as well. Okay, so we want it to sit on top a little bit, And it's gonna go through. I think this should be adequate. Now I've got two ends that I need to run the lighter over. Here we go. And I'm just gonna fold this back up, I guess. And then we'll cut another length of it probably for the bonsai tree. Grandpa Don't Play. What a great name. I love that. Hi. Thank you so very much for the follow. I really appreciate it. What's going on? That's a great username. Cool, I like this. Well, I'm glad. It would be weird to follow a channel if you didn't like this, you know? Like, do people do that? Do they like hate follow a channel? Probably. Like, there's probably someone out there who hate follows, right? I've never really thought about that, but it sounds funny. I need like a straw. That's what I used. I have like a smoothie straw, so they're like bigger around. And that's what I used. I used it to like tunnel through the pot to the bottom where there's the hole in the bottom of the planter. And then I fed the wick through the straw. And then I pulled the straw out. That's what I did. That's what I fucking did. All right, y'all. A third field trip of the night. God damn. Here we go. Here we go again. Mamma mia. So we take field trips on this stream sometimes. Getting used to all this tech stuff. Social, Twitch, and that TikTok thing. My grandkids do. Excellent. TikTok is hard. Wow, you have not been on Twitch very long, just since January. 2 days shy of a month. Well, welcome to Twitch. If you have any questions, we're happy to answer them. Yeah, let's field trip again, friends. We gotta go get a straw from the kitchen. That is a feature of these streams. We take field trips. Field trip right here. I'm gonna do a Twitch channel thing, but not video games. Yeah, I don't do anything with video games on Twitch. I don't like watching people play video games. It's not my thing. Here we go. TikTok is hard. I've made a few TikTok videos, and you're welcome to go see them if you want. There's a link in the about that, oh fuck, it's like way back there, and I can't reach that. I am too short. Oh no. I need a fork to use to like reach back there. God damn it. Short people problems are right here. This is the cup that the straw goes to. Bingo. We were just here in my kitchen last Sunday. Last Sunday was my birthday, where I turned 33 years old. The kitchen is messy right now. It was my first ever cooking stream. It was a complete shit show. Like not in a bad way. It was a complete shit show, but like in a good way. It will be a while before I do that again though, because the setup was insanely ridiculous. Okay, all right, we're back. Score. Thank you for the TikTok command. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm on TikTok, I'm on Instagram, all that good stuff. I do post on Instagram daily. So if you care to, I'd appreciate a follow there. Trying to build my Instagram up a bit. I love that name, Grandpa. I know, right? Right, Marcus? It's so good. Upstairs means more field trips. Tonight it does, for sure. I came on Twitch, but I don't want anyone laughing at how horribly bad I am at stuff. I don't think people really do that. And if someone does come into your channel and is being shitty, you just get rid of them. You have that power. 51 in like 3 weeks. Marcus, what day is your birthday? I've been very aware that your birthday is soon because we just got into Pisces season like 2 days ago. So I was like, oh yeah, Marcus is our Pisces. My mother is also Pisces. Her birthday is the 23rd of February. Oh, Renrock, thank you for the belated birthday wishes. Yeah, it was last Sunday. I turned 33 and I've been feeling extremely existential about it. I don't know if it's like an existential crisis or a midlife crisis, but like I've been like having a lot of thoughts and feels about it this week. Woof. March 13th. That's cool. You were born on Pi Day? I didn't know you were born on Pi Day. That's fantastic. That is wonderful. I need to run out to the shed and get a big tote for all these extra printer parts. Oh, 3.14. You're right. Close enough. Close enough. Same thing. Because why not? Why not just take both days? Jeez. 3:15 is the Ides. Oh, is that when it was? I know the Ides of March is a thing. I just really was never sure when. How long do the Ides last? So yeah, we have a straw. We have a straw, and then we feed this paracord through the straw. We dig the straw down into the plant medium first, then it comes out the other end, and then I take the straw out, and then it like threads the wick into the planter while the plant is still in it. Yes, Caesar did get assassinated on the Ides of March, correct. But isn't the Ides, yeah, it was Brutus, that backstabbing bastard. But isn't the Ides of March last like several days or something? I always thought it was like a multiple day thing because, you know, Ides, multiple, plural, not Ide. The Ide of March, only one. That would be a bit silly. Using 2 cameras at once. Yes, I am. I am indeed. Sometimes I run more than 2. But tonight started off rough. So I'm just doing the best I can. But Grandpa, yeah, my stream is a bit, it's always unconventional. But it's never boring, which it says in my about, but it's very true. Shit always gets really weird here. It's like a roller coaster, but it's a wild ride, but it's always very chill as well. Okay, this is really fucking difficult because this is like bark. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for the bits. Speaking of grandpas and grandmas, hey grandma, how you doing? Grandmaster Ong. A lot of people on Twitch like to call him grandma because it's in his username. How are you doing? Welcome. We got grandma and grandpa here in the house. I love it. I love it. I love it. Happy Sunday. Thank you. Same to you. Oh, I'm digging. This is ridiculous. We're repotting some plants and I'm trying to turn my vanilla orchid into having wick watering. Yeah, you thought I said grandma strong. A lot of people think that. It's fine. Yeah, he's used to it. Yes, Grandmaster Ong. Grandmaster Ong is correct. That is what the username actually is. But it's also okay to call him grandma. All right, let's see if I've got it in the right spot. I do. All right, cool. Because I can see it coming out the bottom. Hopefully, I haven't clogged up the straw too badly. Should I use a pipe cleaner to check? Maybe. Wick watering is the only way I can keep parade roses alive. What are parade roses? I really like growing roses, and kind of want to plant a nice rose bush, but I like, maybe I'm a plant snob, I don't know, but I don't like knockout roses. Knockout roses are shit. I like weird roses and like peach colored roses or like speckled, like I like roses that look like antique botanical drawings and they're like have speckles and like flecks of different colors. I like the weird ones. Oh, Renrock, thank you for the biddies. How has stream been? Stream has been a shit show. It started off very, very badly. First, so we were supposed to be streaming from my dining room because that's where most of my plants live now. And so first, I started stream, and after the starting countdown, the stream starting countdown happened, it took me like about 20 minutes or so to realize that in OBS on the laptop downstairs, for whatever reason, I was signed into the wrong Twitch account. Like, it was signed into an alt account of mine that I use for testing things, which is weird because I didn't mess with OBS. I haven't messed with OBS on that computer since the birthday stream last Sunday and Monday. So I don't even know how the hell it was signed into that other account. Who fucking knows? Anyway, so I fixed that. And then finally went live on my own channel for real. But then no more, like, it was not working. The laptop could not handle streaming. And the reason for that is because last month, something like that, we had a movie night in Discord for the community. It's a like sub goal thing we did. And my partner, Dan, had adjusted some settings in the laptop to help with that whole streaming and Discord thing. And I don't think he ever put the settings back to how they were before. And it was some kind of like hardware acceleration for something or other. So the laptop was using too many resources for the wrong thing and like having a stroke because of it. So after spending 2 hours making sure I had all the plant stuff I needed in the dining room and the plants and everything set up, dragged stuff downstairs. While I was live, I had to be like, okay, y'all, I'm putting on a BRB screen. Bear with me. I'm gonna move everything upstairs as fast as I can. And now here we are. So it's going a lot better. And of course, chat, you all always help, but it was very rough going. A lime tree. Oh, that's awesome. Miniature key lime bonsai. Ah, what? 8 mini limes. Ah, sago palms, a corn palm, a ton of pothos. Mark, post some pics in Discord. I want to see that. And please get some good close-ups of this lime bonsai. I'm very interested in this. Does it smell like vanilla? The arrangement, your design info? What do you mean? Hey, nice paracord. Hey, thank you, Ware. This is actually not the paracord from you. This is the paracord from you, and this is all I have left of it. But this other, it's like a slightly different orange. It's not quite as neon. This is some I got at the craft reuse. Paracord is so good for wick watering. I love it. Sock accounts. What? OBS. Is it open broadcast software? It's a streaming software. Yeah, Ware has a little key lime that he's bonsaiing. What's a sock account? It's utterly trash from all my shenanigans. Okay, whatevs. Just stoked you like using paracord. Backup or fake. Oh. Yeah, I had, okay, so I had the other accounts because when I first started, when I got, okay, let me show you all this so I can stop holding it up. Here's what we've got. We've got the smoothie straw going into the plant. It's sticking out of the bottom a teeny tiny bit. Maybe you can rotate and you can see it down here. Teeny tiny bit. Hopefully you can see. Sorry, the lighting isn't great. There's a little bit of straw sticking out there. Yeah. And sticking out the top. So now I'll hold on to the paracord down here and I will pull the straw up and we'll have the wick threaded into the plant. This is gross. It's all wet and muddy because it wasn't absorbing the water. Let's see. There we go. Easy peasy. Sock puppet account. Oh, plants in my dojo. What? There's no direct light, so you have Money Zen, Sand Garden. I mean, a lot of my plants grow under plant lights. In the house I lived in before this one had like no light. There were so many trees. There were way too many trees in the yard. In the backyard was like north facing. It was just all wrong for plants, like as wrong as you can get. So most of my plants were under plant lights. What was I saying though? I was talking about something else. What was I talking about, y'all? Please help. Actually, we need to wind this the other direction so it goes over to the specific areas I'm trying to help out. Thread it under here. Yeah, there's plenty of plants that don't like direct light. Actually, I'd say more plants prefer indirect light than direct light. Any type of bonsai with little, no UV light. What? I mean, sunlight has UV light. Like, what do you mean? It depends on the type of bonsai. Bonsai just means like how it's small and kept small. There are many different types of bonsai trees. Many, many, many. It just depends on the type, the species of tree you have. You gotta research and find out what they like. Is that a pothos on there? On here, no, I don't. Oh, I have one pothos. I have a marble queen downstairs. I don't really care about them, but I have one just because. This is just a regular heartleaf philodendron that we put into a vintage ladyhead planter. See? Yeah, that one. That's what this is. They're finicky. If you look sideways, the leaves fall off. Yeah, yeah. The leaves might even fall off because the tree is putting all its energy into those lines. You talked about water wicking. I'm familiar with the concept, but not why it's so useful here. Don't do what I do. My grandma had like the greenest green thumb I've ever seen, and she passed that on to me. So I just do a lot of weird shit with plants that traditionally you're not supposed to, and things grow for me. Like plants that other people say are finicky grow for me like weeds. So I don't know, like, don't do what I do. But I wick water pretty much all of my orchids, which any websites or whatever about orchids, they're gonna be like, don't do this. I do it. My orchids love it. But wick watering, the short explanation is that so you know how terracotta planters, they draw up the moisture as they need it, and that's one of the great benefits of terracotta. So wick watering, it works very similarly. And I'm using it here because, okay, so this vanilla orchid, hold on, any plant will grow, what? Any plant will grow for years. Yeah, any plant that will grow for years can be bonsai. It's a style more than a specific type of tree. Correct. Hoping to go look for some new bonsai stocks in your future. Nice scrub pine or something. Yeah. What's on the moss pole? Yes. You pour water into the orchids and they love it. The internet swears you can only use ice cubes though. No. No, it doesn't. The little tags on the Phalaenopsis or moth orchids at the grocery store, those tags say to use ice cubes. Don't put ice cubes on your fucking orchids. Don't fucking do it. These are tropical plants. Tropical plants. They're used to having a drenching rain every day. They're not used to such cold temperatures. Don't put a fucking ice cube on your orchid. That's so stupid. Just don't fucking do it. If you have a Phalaenopsis orchid, all it needs, well, you should properly repot it because they put so much fucking packing peanuts in the bottom of those things. It's awful. All you do is you take the slotted plastic pot that it's in, you take the plant, you get a small bucket or mixing bowl with distilled water. Ideally, you can use tap water. Just get like a gallon of tap water from your tap, put it in like an empty milk jug, and set it out somewhere with the cap off, like for a good 24 hours, and then use that. That's fine, because then all the like chemicals that they put in water for drinking, that stuff will have dissipated out, and then the water will be fine. Use that. Put that all in a mixing bowl. Put that water in a mixing bowl, then put that slotted pot with your orchid in it. Set it in there for like 20 minutes, once a week. Do that. Take it out, put it back in its outer pot and back where it was. That's all you have to do. Don't put fucking ice cubes on your orchids. This is Mixonite, a non-Technite. Happy to help. Takes notes. Use aquarium water. That's good shit too. All that fish poop. The chemicals are chlorine specifically. Yes. But yeah, so the plant I'm working on right now, this plant right here is my bonsai tree. But this is a vanilla orchid. Vanilla orchid, vanilla planifolia. Anyway, I got it last summer and I had it outside. It got knocked over by wind several times. And then it got like knocked over and like super fucked up and like broken into multiple sections. So like the roots were gone and everything. It was super terrible. And so I put it back into this big pot that it had been in the whole time I've had it. But it no longer has that root system to draw up the water from the tray. So because I have this big vine, the vine is dehydrated, but it's not dead by any means. And orchids are a lot hardier than people give them credit for. Just gotta know how to work with them. So I'm using wick watering here to draw the liquid, the moisture up, the water up from the tray to the areas that need it. Like, oh, I have this in the wrong spot, sorry. So like right here is a baby bit I stuck in that's trying hard to grow. And then there's the end of this vine is stuck in, and the end of another small vine, because it broke, is tucked in over here into the bark mixture. So yeah, I'm using wick watering here to bring the water up to the parts that need it, because they don't have the roots to reach down for themselves. I'm going to breed a new breed of orchid. That is a very lofty goal, sir. Very lofty goal. Sold to the public and grocery stores are definitely more hardy than people give them credit for. Phalaenopsis orchids are sold to people in grocery stores. Like all the other orchids, you have to go to a specific orchid grower for them. They are not sold the same way. But yes, Phalaenopsis are very, very easy to grow, which is why they are the ones that are sold in grocery stores. People throw them out after they bloom, etc., which you shouldn't do, because if you trim the flower stalk correctly, it'll bloom again on the same stalk, so it'll bloom quicker, it'll rebloom quicker, because it doesn't have to regrow that whole stalk. You just gotta do some fucking research and know what the fuck you're doing. Anyway, that'd be cool to make a mini trellis. Oh, I wouldn't do it that way. I wouldn't use a cameo for that. Nope. I could make a trellis if I needed one. I would do it with garden wire that already exists and is much stronger. I wouldn't use that balsa wood for that because it's gonna rot like immediately. Wouldn't do it. Wood decomposes too fast. But sure, if you want to do that, go for it. All right, I think this should be good. Bana-san, good morning. Good morning. How did you sleep? There you are. See you is such a treat. Aw. Been gardening and such. I love it so much. Is that my buddy Warefleet? My host for this day has gone up. I'm late for the party as always. That's because I sleep all days. My rhymes are so bad, but please don't be sad. I'm not really that deep. Thank you for that beautiful poem. I enjoyed it immensely. I'm wanting to repot some stuff anyway, but it's 1:30 a.m. No time like the present. Where aren't you usually up all night anyway? Garden wire. Okay, not garden wire. I'm using garden wire to hold this onto the moss pole. I mean like garden supports that are made out of metal. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you are. That's true. I know you just a little bit. Okay, let's move some things so I can move other things. That. I'm not sure what to do with Pothos and Monstera. What do you mean you're not sure what to do with them? Tell me more. I can help. We've taken 3 field trips in stream tonight. 3. That's a lot. Usually, well, we don't have field trips every stream. And if we do, it's usually just 1. But we've had 3 of them. I love the top-down view. Thank you. Thanks so much. That means a lot because the beginning was just very bad. But yeah, it worked out. If I did not have this pegboard up, this wouldn't even be happening. But we put up a pegboard a week or so ago, and I've got these shower caddies going. I had a shower caddy that I used to have on the wall in the rental house, and I'd store makeup on it. So it's never even been used in a shower. And I was like, let me hang that up on the pegboard, because then it's like shelves, and it's really useful. You want to put the monster on some poles. Poles like voting. Poles with 2 L's is the type of pole like voting. Poles with 1 L and an E, that's the kind you want. They're going gangbusters in the deep water culture. Like every time I look at the bigger monster, it has bigger leaves and a new leaf popping in. Okay, so you want to put it on like a moss pole so it can trail, because the big Monstera deliciosa that has those huge like elephant ear leaves or whatever, for anyone who doesn't know, those are trailing plants. If you have like in their native habitat, the rainforest, they trail up, climb up trees, they climb up rock faces, they climb up whatever they can, because that's just the type of plant they are, and they use those big fat aerial roots to grab on and climb more. This lady I know, she lives in California. She has so many different houseplants, but she has a huge monstera And they have this big stone fireplace. Like they live in a lovely mid-century home. So they have they have like a stone fireplace with the big stone everything going up. And it's gorgeous. And her monstera, it it latched onto the rock face, the rock of the fireplace, and it has climbed all the way up. She took a picture like last week where it was touching the ceiling. They just love to climb. Yeah, where if they're very happy, why bother that? Like, why mess with them if they're super happy where they are? Because you have that full water culture with that fish fertilizer. Like, that is super ideal. I don't know, I wouldn't mess with it. Okay, so this is my little bonsai tree. I've had this thing for a while. 3-4 years, something like that. I forget exactly. I'd have to look back at pictures to figure out when I got it. This thing sheds leaves like all the fucking time, but I also neglect it kind of on purpose. Yeah, there's a cobweb on here, like an actual cobweb. It's not a mealybug. Every time I change it to pull, I change it, so I left it for quickness. Ah, got it. Yeah, I got the horticulture club at the university here. They have these community events where you like register ahead, pay some money, go do a thing. So they had this like bonsai workshop, and you pay like $10. I think it was $10. And you go in and you select your bonsai tree. You get a pot, you get the dirt. There was moss. They had moss like to go over the soil. And you just pot up a little bonsai tree and take it home. And I was like, oh, I want a bonsai tree. Cool. So I went and did it. And I was in the back of the line. So by the time I got up there, there was like 3 bonsai trees left. And so I just got whatever the fuck was there. I don't like this tree. I'll be honest. I don't like it. I'd rather have like, I don't know which kind it is, but they're like really nice looking ones. Some kind of more deciduous one probably. I really want to sculpt this one like I want to split the base of it really bad, but I'm scared. You know, convert it to air roots. What do you mean convert it to air roots? Aloe vera growing with it for some reason. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, this bonsai, I really want to split the base. Like, it has this big ass, huge, like, hopefully, I'm holding it in the wrong spot. If I rotate it, kinda, oh shit, let's try this side. This is better. So, yeah, it's got this fat, like, base, and you gotta plant them deeper if you want the trunk to be fatter. So I'm trying to do that now. But I really want to split the base because the thing that you can do with bonsais to get that like fat trunk, depending on the bonsai, you have to know what the fuck you're doing because you might kill it if you do it wrong. But you can split the base of the tree, plant it, and use wire and all that, and then it will grow back to it will grow to fill in that space. 3 kinds of possible roots. Yeah, air roots, water roots, and dirt roots. Yes, those are 3 mediums that you can use, yes. Oh, yeah, I mean, yes, you can do whatever to it and the plant will adapt. That's what they do. But, I don't know. My advice is if it's happy, don't fuck with it. But do what you want, man. At the end of the day, do what you want. I have never repotted this. Like, it's in this little square thing because that's what it was in when I went to that workshop. But it's missing, it's missing tons of dirt. Let's do this way. You can kind of see it. Well, you can't really see from the top down, but like here and here, like it's missing a lot of dirt because it was also outside over summer. It got absolutely infested with scale, like scale bugs, if you know what I'm talking about. Those things are so awful. Got absolutely infested. So I set it outside and I scrubbed off all the scale bugs. It was just every inch of the trunk, every branch, every leaf. It was so bad. So bad. So I scrubbed it all off. I drenched it with neem oil multiple times. Eventually got rid of the scale. But while it was outside, I got knocked over. Surprise, surprise. We had very aggressive squirrels at the rental house, so that didn't help. But yeah. 66.6 thousand channel points. Didn't you gamble them all away at one point? I don't know, chat. What do y'all want to talk about? We can talk about random stuff. I'm trying to keep topics kind of lighter tonight because stream started off very bad. Hey, good job. We can talk about anything. Nothing is really off limits. Tonight I'd like to keep topics lighter. And I like to have topics that everyone can participate in and facilitate group conversation because I do try to build a community here. But yeah. They're different than the actual Twitch channel points. Huh? No, they're not. Whatever, I don't know. I don't want to get into the differences between the channel points. Like, I don't care right now. I use whatever it says at the bottom of the chat. I do not go into Stream Elements and use any of that shit. I don't use any of that shit. Yes, I know they're tracked differently where. I know. I don't care. I don't care at all. Just being honest with you, dude. Don't give a fuck about it. Gamble them if you want. I don't do shit with the Stream Elements ones. And I don't plan to. You're the one that asked? What did I ask? I don't recall asking any specific question that I was seeking an answer to. Sometimes I ask rhetorical questions and people think that I am looking for an answer. But who knows? Who knows? We need a topic. So I wanted to put the bonsai in this. I need to switch this around. Let me go rotate this. Is it a copper wire? Hi, Lionheart. Hello. Nice of you to join us. It might be copper. It's very faded. It's a type of gardening wire. Like, it's specific for gardening. It's very, very bendable. I don't think it's copper, no, because it doesn't look like copper. It may have some copper in it. But I don't know for sure. I don't know for certain. I just know it's it's a gardening specific type of wire and it's very flexible. Yeah, copper kills some things. That's true. Copper also allegedly can help deter slugs. I tried to grow potatoes once in a pot. It ended up being very disgusting, but at one point there were some slugs. So I had a fuck ton of pennies. Like, the internet was like, put pennies over the soil. Dream Eaters, welcome back. We do have we have commands for BRB, lurking, back, and all of those if anyone cares to use them. They're not required though. But I don't even know what I was saying. I don't know what I was saying, but I'm gonna flip this real quick. Oh my gosh, Basil is so passed out in her chair. Look at her. So cute. That's that. We need this one. There, that's better. I don't think there's anything over there. Yeah, this is fine. This way, actually, this is better because then it won't mess up. Like, I won't be putting things in the wrong spot when I hold them up. Cool. I should have done that way earlier. Oh, pennies. Yes, yes, yes. Pennies on soil, thank you. I tried to grow potatoes in a pot because I was living, we were living in a townhouse at the time and we had a balcony and not very much sunlight. But I was trying, and at one point there were some slug trails, gross, and the internet had said, oh, if you put pennies on top of the dirt, it will prevent the slugs. So I was like, okay, I'll try it. Because I had a big owl piggy bank, and that's why I kept all my pennies. I just always put pennies in there, and then one day, like, take it to be counted or whatever. Anyway, I tried that. It didn't really work. And in the end, the potatoes, like, the starter potatoes that I planted, like, they all rotted. The whole thing turned into, like, a swampy, rotting, disgusting mess. I do not recommend it. It was like a, it was one of those pots where there's like a pot inside of a pot, but one of them has like a window cut out of it for growing potatoes. And I bought it on, I think I bought it from Groupon. Like sometimes there's like weird shit like that on Groupon. And I bought it from there because I was like, that looks neat. I want to try it. It was such a waste of time. It did not work. Yeah, it just did not work. You try and keep moss, but it's hard. Moss is very difficult. It needs proper aeration and flowing water most of the time, at least. Depends on the moss, but most mosses like to have flowing water, and they need that aeration and certain amounts of oxygen, and like moss has a lot of needs. It's very, very difficult. Stink bug, clear your tomatoes. That sucks. Baldwin Orange, hello. Do fish know they're underwater? I don't know. I don't think fish think about things like that. Red syrup. Do you use neem oil in your garden? Because if you don't, you should. I use neem oil on my plants, indoors and outdoors. It is a pesticide, a fungicide. Gets rid of all the undesirable things. And it's organic and made from, I forget what it's made from. I looked it up once. But yeah, that's good shit. Use that in your garden. I love moss. You have some beautiful varieties. Yeah, moss is great. I love moss. I would love to grow moss. But, you know, I've got a lot of other shit going on, so I haven't given it a try. Yeah, the main root of this thing is huge. Jeez. And I am going to stay on later tonight because stream took like a good hour or more to actually get going. So, and I want to finish repotting the plants that I was trying to do. I'm not staying up all night, so don't even try. Fresh squeezed neems. Yeah, duh. The best kind. You've not tried to grow tomatoes since then. Herbs work better. Hey, try tomatoes again. Tomatoes are such a great, like, they're such a great thing to grow because, like, tomatoes are they're very easy. And, I mean, stink bugs, that can happen to anybody. But neem oil, that's the thing you need. I need to, like, plan our garden because this yard gets sunshine. And I'm pretty sure it gets enough sunshine to actually have a garden that should actually grow properly. Is at the rental house, our backyard is on the north side of the house, which is the worst possible option. And I could grow some like Roma tomatoes and they'd get okay. Sometimes I just grew like cherry tomatoes, grape tomatoes, and they would grow, but everything took at least twice as long as it should because it just did not get enough sunlight and it was terrible. So I'm really excited because I've never had a proper space with adequate sunshine to have a garden. It is a lot of work though, so we'll see. I'm trying to figure out like what type of garden I want to do. I had raised beds before. I don't know if I want to do raised beds or just flat. I don't know. Have not decided. Haven't really spent a lot of time thinking about it either. Yes, the nice thing about tomatoes is that you can eat them and they are delicious. Man, homegrown tomatoes, there is nothing like them because you bite into them and they fucking taste like sunshine. Like, yes, sunshine has a flavor. And if you want to know what it tastes like, grow a tomato, pull it off the vine. Well, cut it with scissors probably because that's better for the plant. But harvest that tomato, rinse it off, and chomp into it. Oh my god. You put some pics in live stream chat. Excellent, thank you. Oh, Grandpa, thank you for the 5 bits. We have them in our house. You find one every few days. Ugh, that sucks. I haven't found any in this house really, but we'd find them in the rental house. Those things suck. Didn't get a 3D printer. I spent all weekend modifying. Oh. Is it gonna work? Are you gonna get it? Like, it's not working yet, but like, is there a light at the end of the tunnel that it's gonna work? Jeez, this is ridiculous. It does not have as much roots as I thought it might. But yeah, I neglect this bonsai tree a lot and it drops leaves like all the time. And the leaves that it drops are so messy. They just get everywhere. And I'd like the leaves to be smaller, but to get smaller leaves, it needs more sun. And I don't know that I can give it more sun. Because the sunny window is full. And the plants that need more direct sun get the front row, right? It's running and no fire or smoke is coming out of it. You're not trying to print. You just got it powered up. Oh. Oh, you realize you buried the SD card slot way inside. Oh, it'll be here tomorrow. Okay, so you can continue the endeavor tomorrow. That's good, at least. I thought you were saying like it's not gonna work, and I was gonna be a bit sad. Hoping so. Yeah, that'll be good. I am confident it will work out in the end. Alright, what do we think of this? I took a pic and the printer is just to the left. Let me take another. Okay, what's bad about the printer? I don't care if that's in the picture. So if we put this in here, it doesn't have tons of room to go, but so yeah, that's the thing with bonsais. If you want them to have a thick trunk, you have to give the roots room to grow because a tree it can't have a thick trunk without roots, without a lot of roots behind it, right? So I need to put it in something deeper, I guess. Will this work? I don't know if that will work. I don't know if it'll even fit in here. Yikes. That could be asking for trouble. Because this pot is very narrow. Oh, that could work though. It fits. It fits. You think this is too narrow? I think I'll put it in this. It's a very skinny pot, but it's tall and deep. I feel like it might be worth a try, but I'm also worried because like this part is very thick and I have to like rock it to get it in there. So I'd be very worried that it might get stuck. Like if this gets any thicker, it's gonna get stuck, and I don't want it to get stuck because I really like this pot. All right, is she even running? Yeah, you started modding it, exactly. Do you put a substrate in first with drainage? Well, yeah, you always put some substrate in and you always make sure there's drainage. I'm just trying to decide what pot to use first. I could put it in this. I feel like I was reserving this for something, but I don't know what. Could put it in there, and then if we put it in this, it'd have a lot more space to work with, right? That could be good. Maybe we'll try that. We could try that, I think. Yeah. So you want to give it a big space to grow. Man, I just really want to split this bonsai so bad. Wide, shallow roots, yes. Wide, shallow roots, yes. But, Mark, hello, welcome. Welcome, friend. Good to see you. Good morning as well. We have a very international community here, which is the way I like it. I am most at home in an international group of people. Like being in the international departure lounge at a big international airport and hearing like 20 different languages around me is like fucking favorite. Anyway, that's where I feel most at home. But yes, the shallow wide roots, those are a thing in bonsai. However, if you want the trunk of the tree to get thick, you gotta let it get thick. And to get thick, it needs to be able to have big roots. Like, yeah. I did a bunch of reading on it a while ago and I just never got around to it because I just really want to fucking split the trunk. But maybe I do more reading about splitting the trunk, and then maybe down the road we give it a try. Could put it in there, I can put in this. Could put it in this other thing. I don't know that. We could try this pot. That actually might work because that's bigger, but it gives the roots a lot of room to grow. Oh, actually, I don't think I want to use this pot. So this pot, it's like made from bamboo. I don't know if you can read that. It's made from bamboo and it's very biodegradable. In the last pot I had like this, it just ended up disintegrating. And I can see around the top band that it's already splitting. So I'm gonna save this and I'll use it to plant something that's gonna live outside. So then once it inevitably splits, it won't be so bad. Thick. Exactly. That's what we want. Future trunk split stream. High score. See, this is why I like you. I just love your enthusiasm. And you're always like, fuck yeah, let's go. And you're always thinking ahead, like, here's an awesome thing to look forward to. And I really love that. I think it's fucking great. So I think we might go with this one. Just to get it done. I think so. I have so much cleaning up to do. I hate it. There's these special bonsai pliers or something for splitting trunks. And I was trying to watch videos about it. It was probably like a good year ago that I was looking into this, but I need to look at it again and do some more research and get the right tools for it. I just wish I had a different bonsai tree. I don't like this one, but it's also good like to learn on one that I'm not really attached to. You know, trees are super hardy. So it's good to work with it since it's really hard to kill it. This one has some new leaves sprouting because I watered it. Yeah, I think we'll do that. I think that's the route. Yeah, there are lots of sweet bonsai trees. The trick is to have many. I don't think that's the trick. I don't think there is a given trick. Yeah, it finally when this bonsai tree had scale, when it had scale bugs last summer, I stripped I split every single leaf off of it. There's a word for that. There's a proper word for the like de-leafing. I don't remember what it is. Actually, I'm gonna do something. Defoliating. That sounds right. Yes, taking away the foliage. You could try and grow an Avo bonsai tree, like the cheap version. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Defoliating doesn't necessarily help you get smaller leaves because I did that and these leaves are giant. You get smaller leaves on this type of tree by giving it more sunlight. Because, you know, there are so many varieties of trees to bonsai. So that's also why like the rules or the guidelines of like what to do for bonsai tree, that's why it also varies because there's just so many fucking different types of trees to bonsai. I think I am gonna wick this one as well because then I can water it from below. That's my issue with these types of pots. Am I holding this upside down? Yes, I am. So that's my issue with these types of pots is this shit. This tray is decent, like it's fairly deep, but in my experience, they're very easy to overflow. Just the principle of leaves, big ones can't get smaller. Correct, correct. But the small ones can and do get bigger. How the fuck do I get that off of there? Unless it can't. God damn it. I think I like pressed it on there and it's not gonna be reversed. I don't like it either. Yeah, I don't like when they have like the self-watering thing like this. Oh Jesus, this brown one is a great example. It has like this thing on the bottom. And this little tray, this doesn't hold anything. It holds nothing, which sucks because this is a really nice little pot. It's so nice. But like, it's better off taking the little tray just completely off of it to let it settle in. Like you're growing a wasabi, you're growing like a plantic because that's what wasabi plants look like. Horseradish, really. That's what they look like. Okay. Trying to get this out of here. I don't know if it's gonna do it. I don't know if it's gonna budge. Let me just see if I can thread the cord through it anyway. I'm not so optimistic that it will go. Like it's gotta go somewhere, but I think it's just gonna go underneath. What? Carl! Carl, hi! Happy sub day. Thank you so much for the resub. 9 whole months. They would like longer. And I mean that in a good way. How are you? Good morning. Ow! Pushing on things that should just be left alone. Welcome, welcome. And it's finally a time where you don't have to go to sleep. So this is just all kinds of wonderful. Oh, it just snaps like all the way on there. What the fuck? Actually, I guess it will still work. It'll still work if I just leave it out like that. Feels like I have to. What? Like you have to what? No, it's not a threading issue. It's that there's no gap. Like, see on here, in here, there's like little circles, like here. Hold on. Next to this straw, there's like a little circle thing. And that circle thing went through one of these holes, and it's bigger than the hole. So once you attach the pot to the base, it's not coming off. And there's no gap. Like if you look down in here, there's no gap. So it'll be fine like this because it's still under the pot and it will still pick up the water. So this way will be fine. You have to go back to sleep. Oh my gosh. You're not feeling great. Oh dear, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better. Maybe have some tea. You're staying home today. All right, well, I hope you feel better. And thanks for coming in. King Megamouth. I think that's honestly a strange thing to say because let's be real, not everyone is an amazing person. And do you know me well enough to make those claims? I don't know. Stay golden. Who said I was golden in the first? But also, hello, welcome. Why don't you like pothos? They're kind of ubiquitous, but they're pretty. I don't know. I think they're boring. I just think they're boring. That's really my answer. Like, I've never had pothos or just regular heartleaf philodendrons because I think they're boring. And like, I know they're very easy to grow. So I just never bothered with them. I like a challenge, so I try like plants that other people think are notoriously difficult or whatever. Those are the plants I like. That's why I have so many orchids, because orchids are not difficult. You just have to know which is which and know what it wants. Dropped your bubbler and spilled gross water. Gross. How did it not break? Brad. Welcome back. Yes, everything works. We're upstairs. Yeah. What's the opposite of a challenge with plants? A shoe-in? A cakewalk, Marcus. You want a cakewalk plant. Yeah, Philo is the other one you have. Correct. So yeah, I guess we'll put the bonsai tree in here. I was just thinking, I know this is totally random, but I was just thinking I like getting raids, but since I've just been sailing the wide vast sea of just chatting, I rarely get raids now because Makers and Crafting community knows me. And if I'm not like in the list of crafters, then they're like, oh, can't do it. Unless they look at their sidebar and happened to already follow me. Whatevs, it's cool. I was just thinking aloud, and that's something I have noticed since changing some things. Okay, let's try this again. Put the dirt in the pot. Oh, basil left. Okay. Do. I do want to try and make a study stream happen this week. I haven't been doing them. I haven't been doing midweek streams this semester because I have evening classes Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday evening. So it's just not as conducive at all. But sometimes I can make it work with like late night. So I want to try and do that this week. We'll see though. Just chatting who don't seem as tight with each other. Yes, because the reason for that is because there's like if 2,000 or 3,000 people are viewing Makers and Crafting, that is an excellent day. Excellent day. Whereas at any given time, there's like hundreds of thousands of people viewing and browsing around in Just Chatting. So Just Chatting really is like sailing the very wide open sea on a teeny tiny little raft that's like held together with twine. So yes, we're sailing the big seas. Nobody knows us. It's okay. I'm used to it. Very used to it. This is Making and Crafting. Are you in Just Chatting? I've been streaming and Just Chatting for the last week or two at least, because I haven't been doing Makers and Crafting stuff each time, and I don't know, I want to try it out just because. See what happens. Experimenting. It's bumpy out there. I like to say in the smooth creative waters. Yeah, well, if you never try new things, like, gotta experiment sometimes. So I'm just trying out stuff, see how it goes for a bit. And I really consider myself just a wide variety streamer at this point, because I don't always do Makers and Crafting things, and I don't want to limit myself to that, because so what I'm trying to do, I'm really trying to get to a point where instead of like being, I don't know, I don't want to say required, but like I don't want to be obligated to be tethered to my computer and to do a crafting thing. That's how I started, and that's okay, and I love crafting, but I don't want to be tethered to that all the time and obligated. I'd like to be able to make my streaming work for me, and so I'd like to just be able to stream whatever I was going to be doing anyway. Because sometimes, like, if I'm like, oh, I have stream tonight, great. But if, like, I have these plants, they really need to be repotted. I keep seeing them every day. But if I feel like, oh, I'm obligated to, like, do a craft, then other things don't get done, you know? Does that make sense? And, like, in the spring and summer, I would love nothing more than to do gardening streams. Like, chat, I want to take y'all outside and like grow my garden and show you all and do all that. I want to go on nature walks. Like, I want to do a lot of other things instead of being tethered to my computer every time and obligated to, like, I don't want to be pigeonholed also. Like, it just works better for me if I can do the things that I need to do in my daily life and then take chat along with me for the adventure, you know? So that's what I'm trying to kind of do more of. And that's going to make streaming more fulfilling for me as well. And I think that also creates more interesting stream content. Because that, I don't know, I think that makes it more unique. to just do IRL things and like give people a window into my life, I guess. But that way I can accomplish a lot more and like not neglect my household duties as much and things like that, you know? Tiny bit more dirt. Also, is it Jewel Rose? JWL Rose? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. What are you up to? How did you find us? I ask everyone how they found the channel, so please don't feel called out. Feel free to introduce yourself if you'd like. This is gonna sink way down as soon as I water it. Guaranteed. Cool, I think that should do it. Can we get chased by bears? Do you mean like actually, or are you talking about the game The Long Dark? I used to stream video games sometimes, for anyone who is newer. I used to stream video games sometimes. Primarily, a game I really like is a survival game called The Long Dark. It takes place in like North Canada. It's snowy, and so it's like a winter wilderness survival game. And you can get mauled by bears and attacked by wolves, and it's awful, but it's a really awesome game. I really like it. I just haven't streamed it in a while because engaging with chat while playing video games is a very specific, like not a specific skill set, but it's not as easy as it looks. And so I just didn't want to do that, but I do want to bring that back. I want to bring back some gaming streams. I was thinking of making them like a subscriber only stream or something, but I don't know how my subscribers feel about that. So if you're a sub here, how do you feel about subscriber only streams? And what would you want to see in subscriber only streams? Millions talk to me about similar concept. He worries about being locked into that, especially because if that's where he builds up his user base, that's what people expect. I guess so. I think it just depends on the person and their community. Outdoor streams, that's why this is gonna be a good year. I mean, high score, I hope so. I fucking hope so. I just don't know the logistics of how to make that happen exactly. Because like gardening streams, I feel like for that I will need to like drag a computer outside, and if we can't figure out what the fucking issue is with the laptop we have, then that's just not possible unless like we raise money to buy a really good laptop that can handle streaming correctly. Like walkabout, nature walks, like outdoor streams like that, those are more doable because like my phone and stuff. I'm just not sure. I want to make sure I can like read chat and stuff. So that one I just need to do a bit more research on. And the thing about those is that those are going to have to be in the daytime. And my community is primarily a bunch of night owls because I'm a night owl. But if we're doing nature outdoor stuff, that's daytime shit. So that would be a whole different ballgame, really. Browsing new channels seems chill here. It is. Is it Jewel Rose? Is it short for that, or what would you like to be called? It is. So at this point, I'm a wide variety streamer. I do everything. But makers and crafting is my home. That's where I started on Twitch. We do a lot of different crafting things here too. It is a chill place. I am too fucking chill for my own good. It's a chill roller coaster. So do stick around. It is a wild ride. Always gets weird. Crazy shit happens, but it's always chill at the same time. So if you don't understand what I'm saying, what that means, just hang out and you'll find out. Like, if we go outside, can we get chased by bears? Fuck no. That may not be as much fun for you. Fuck no, Brad. Also, they don't have bears in Illinois anymore because humans ran them out of the area. and took away their habitat and stuff. So we don't have bears in Illinois anymore. I didn't even know you could do sub-only streams. You can. You can. I keep forgetting that they're even a thing. Totally keep forgetting they're a thing. I've never done one because I never felt like I could. I never felt like I could. I never felt like I had enough subscribers. I still don't know, like, if it would be worthwhile. Like, I don't know. But I know that it's a thing. Any national parks can be explored. That's a great idea. National parks, I'm not sure, but we do have a lot of state parks. We have a lot of state parks. We have several state parks within an hour's drive of here. But also the city where I live has a lot of great nature restoration areas. We've got this amazing prairie restoration area. It's like over 80 acres of restored prairie ecosystem, and it's so awesome. I really, really want to take all of you there. There's also a restored woods and forest, but like temperate zone woodlands, whatever. That's actually where we went today. My partner and I went there this afternoon, and that place is awesome, and I really want to take Chad there. There's just a lot of great opportunities for that right in my city. It's locked into your style, doing day streams but having night audience. I mean, I'm not worried about it, I'm not worried about it. I'll do it whether all of you can make it or not. I'll do it either way, but I'm just saying all of you who hang out here at night, like, I don't know what you're doing in the daytime. I don't know if you're available then. If you are, fantastic. We will hang out. But if you're not, I will have to we'll have to see who's around. How was your birthday hangover? I did not have a hangover. I just needed to sleep a very long time. Because the 2 nights before my birthday stream, I got like less than 6 hours of sleep both of those nights. And then we had like the most insane birthday stream, which thank you all of you for making that happen and being there. Totally insanity bonkers. Like, I had some wine, but I was definitely like suffering more from lack of sleep. Anyway, yeah, so that was Monday. I don't remember what time of day, which hour of the day stream ended, but I like went upstairs and I found Dan and I was like, okay, this is all done. I'm gonna go the fuck to sleep. And it was like I think it was like early afternoon by the time I got done and like cleaned up the kitchen a little bit. And I remember I was like, I'm gonna take a nap. Do not let me sleep past like 7 p.m. because I don't want to completely fuck everything up. So I took like a 5-hour nap. I took a dose of my narcolepsy medication that helps me actually sleep. And I took a nap from like 2 or 2:30 in the afternoon until 7 p.m. And then he came and made sure I woke up. And like had dinner, hung out a bit, and then went back to bed around like midnight or 1 a.m. so that I could like get proper sleep. I was more like physically in pain from standing up for so long because I really want to get those like anti-fatigue mats for like standing for a long time. I really just want to get those in our kitchen anyway because, you know, we're getting old, so it helps. But like with the chronic joint problems that I have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome and several other things, but if you care to Google, that's one of the things I have. It helps me look young. But if I stand up for too long, like my knees will have very bad problems and my hips and all this stuff. So I was very sore and in pain from that for like 2 or 3 days, but otherwise I was fine. So your initials, JWL Rose. Jewel Rose, which I kind of like. I see. Happy to help. JWL Rose. So what would you prefer to be called for like a short version of your name? I feel awkward being the only one in chat without a real name in my name. I guess we do have a lot of those right now. We've got Brad Makes Noises, Markman, JWL Rose. Who else? Who else? I can't scroll when I have gloves on. Oh, I can get the viewer list. Sweet. Anathraxis. That's not a real name. I'm the Carl. I'm the Carl Monsieur. Acres Ridge Forge. I see you, friend. Thanks for the lurk. That's a real name. Other people, I don't know if things are their real name or not. Grandmaster Ong. I forget. Is the Ong part of your name? I don't remember. Unless that's your last name, but I don't remember. So there's some, but not all of them. I'm not a real person. I'm a figment. An epic cryptid. Wonderful. Even better. Nice robotic legs. I don't know. I have decent legs. My legs were better when I was like playing roller derby 5 days a week and powerlifting, but they're all right. You're assuming Brad is my real name. This is true. Is Brad your real name though? Or is it not? Because it would be really interesting if it wasn't. Geneth, this is a real name. Is it? Geneth, is your name, does it include your real name? Good thing I said a real name and not their real name. True, true. It is just a real name. It doesn't have to belong to the user who has that name. This is true. All right, what do you think of this? Let's bring it back this way. We got it in a pot. Got it this way. Yes, good, bad? What do you think? I need to water it, but I'll do that later. I think it looks pretty good. We shall see in time. I hope this little tree will be happier like this. Maybe I can put a bunch of little rocks on the top of this. Because when I made the bonsai tree, there was like all this moss, and that didn't stay. But you can put little rocks on top. I've seen that done with bonsai. It's all right. And I've seen people do that with regular, like other plants, because it helps moisture and stuff. A sad little palm tree. What? It's not even a palm tree. Gotta lurk, do some chores. All right, Brad, thank you for the lurk. I know at least one streamer who uses a real name too, but it's not her name at all, not even close. So your mileage may vary. I mean, I have a loose rule kind of like that, where like, if people really want to call me by a name, you can call me Pepper. I think Fluky and maybe Ware were the people who were around when we had that conversation, but I'm fine with it. It's a fun name. And so when I worked in a call center, multiple times, I answer the phone and say like, thank you for calling Hitachi. This is blah, blah, blah. How may I help you? Multiple times. These old people will be on the phone and they thought my name was Pepper. My name sounds nothing even close to Pepper, but it's a cute name. So like, I ain't mad about it. Not the name I was born with. It's a normal name. I don't think it's been in standard use for the last few hundred years, but it was once. That's interesting. Still don't know your real name. I kind of like it that way. Happy to help. Pepper. Yes, it's not. It's not, but it's cute, and isn't it fun? Oh, there's also Holly. There's also Holly. There's another Twitch channel called Holly Talks. It was made as part of an idea to for the pool stream last summer. I was debating like, should we do this on my channel or make a new channel? And for just in case, like some people went and followed it to help, but that channel has never streamed. Fun times, fun times. Oh, I was telling you before like why I had a couple like dummy accounts or whatever. I made that because when I first started streaming, so I never had a Twitch account before I decided to start streaming. I'd watched Twitch years before when there was like the Roku app for Twitch, I'd watch a few like snippets here and there of like Twitch creative things because my partner would pull it up on the TV and he was like, look at this, this is neat. And I was like, oh yeah, that's cool. But I never like spent any amount of time watching. So then when I came to Twitch, it was with the intent of streaming. And so I didn't know anybody. I knew no one. I had no friends. I feel like most people, when they start streaming, it's because they've been watching Twitch for a while. And so they're like, oh, I'm going to start streaming. And so they already have friends or a community of sorts to start out with. And I had none of that. So I made an extra account so that I could, to help me make affiliate, so that when I would stream, I would take my phone and have it logged in as that other account, and I would turn off the Wi-Fi so it would not register that IP address, and then I would have that as a viewer in my stream to help make affiliate, because I didn't have real people to actually help me with that for a while. Well, I think that's enough chat about my name, because I don't like my name. I do not use my name on Twitch. I have never told chat my name. So let's skip on from that, thanks. It bugs me that I don't know your real name because almost everyone I interact with seriously online, I know who they are, but whatever. Whatever you're comfortable with. It's alright, Marcus. Maybe one day. Oh, I have no plans to spoil it. I actually would like to change my name, like legally. I'd love to change my name. Because, like, I'm not close with my family. I don't like my family. And I am always really happy for other people who like their family and are close with their family. Like, sounds like the fucking dream. Anyway, I don't know. I would happily change my name. The problem is that I don't know what I would change it to. So that's the thing. Like how do you figure out what name you should have? Because like your parents, what right did they have to name you? Because you got squeezed out, but they don't know you. It's like the thing with pets I was saying earlier. Like, you have to wait for the pet, the cat, the dog, whatever. You have to wait to get to know them a bit and learn their personality and see what they show you. And they will tell you what their name is. And I think people are kind of the same way. But, like, a newborn baby, like, you can't, like, discern that yet. So parents just pick arbitrary names, and there's so many people name the kids before they're even born. What the fuck? So weird. So like, you know, it's super strange. Snow Peep, duh. Snow Peep, duh. Jinx, pinch poke. One of you owes one of you a Coke. Yes, I know you can change it to whatever you want. Right, but like, you shouldn't be changing your name every few years. It's very expensive. Gotta do a lot of paperwork each time. So like, you gotta pick a good one. And like, how do you decide that? How do you decide that? Want to do something else, but I don't know exactly what. Uh-huh. Yeah, like Coca-Cola. Because that was always a thing. And it was like Jinx, and you'd be like, pinch poke, you owe me a Coke. It's a thing, Marcus. It's a thing. An IRL friend that streams every now and then. We say each other's Twitch name. We also have tons of practice from playing Dungeons and Dragons. Nice, nice. There's only a few people who know me in real life who follow my Twitch channel. Yeah, but one of them has only popped in like twice ever and only for a few minutes. Like, I don't think they actively watch Twitch. I think they just like have accounts and maybe watch sometimes. I don't know, but the few times that I have advertised my Twitch channel on like my personal social media accounts, like I don't think anybody ever even clicked on it. So, you know, I do keep it separate because I'm not close with my family. I do not like my family.
And I would rather they not find my Twitch channel because they will ruin it. And this is like my thing, and I'm very protective of it because I love streaming so much, and all of you, and what we built here together, just all of it. I love it so much. And like, I don't know. Hopefully you get what I'm saying. Hopefully this makes sense to at least somebody, but like, they will fucking ruin it for me. Like, no. I just don't want that to ever happen. So I don't advertise on my personal social media. Valix Eon, hi, welcome in. I'd be happy with just the soda, thanks. If you have a moment, check out the crazy leaf that's unfurling on one of my monstera. We are your family. Maybe. A little bit to a point, but like, no joke, like real talk. I would love more than anything to have like an in real life close-knit group of friends who like come over to each other's houses for dinner all like a few times a week or whenever. Like, I just want to have like that group of people who are so comfortable with each other, you just like come and go from each other's houses. I want that so badly, but I feel like that's so very rare in modern society. Also, I don't really have any real life friends because I don't know how to make friends, and then pandemic didn't help. I had friends in my early 20s when I lived in Peoria, and then I moved here and I haven't really made any friends. But also the city where I live does have a recognized phenomenon where like it's impossible for adults here to make friends because there's just no way to facilitate it unless you're like an undergrad at the university living on campus. For me, those are the people I race both with. I see. Used to do LARPing. I used to do LARPing. Had friends you know for 20 plus years, and neither of us ever known our given names. And people looked at you so weird. You know them for 20 years and don't know their name. Nope. 45 minutes rearranging my room. Oh, awesome. So we have room for 3 10 to 20 gallon pots in my window. That is dedication. I like it. What you growing? Move into hers before you change their mind. No. No one is moving into my house. We have a lot of space because we want to have that space. What was I gonna say? Oh, I was thinking about roller derby. That comment about like having friends for 20 years and you don't know their name. That's a heckin' roller derby problem. Oh, Valix Eon, thank you for the follow, and Cassie Hypermer22. Thank you so much. Welcome, friends. Welcome, friends. I ask everyone who follows, like, how did you find the stream? I'm always curious. So I play roller derby for a long time. No one's been playing roller derby for the last few years because pandemic. Anyway, so roller derby names. Almost everyone has one. Some people skate under their real name. Whatever works. But yeah, you totally have people who like you don't know their government name because we don't use those names. It was definitely an issue. There was actually a story. I don't know. So it was like in a Facebook comment thread that somebody was talking about like not knowing your teammates' real names because we just use derby names all the time. And there was an incident where like a team was traveling to a game, an away game, and there were like 4 or 5 teammates in the car going to the place, and they were in like this horrific accident, like a horrific car accident, and one of the people in the car was a nurse. That was her job. And when the like paramedics arrived and stuff, they were talking to her, and she realized like she was in a car with like 4 different people and she didn't know their real names. And like I had never thought of that scenario, but like that's really scary, you know, to not know these people's names so you can't like help them or find their family or whatever. That sounds terrifying. Following goes, every other gardening channel is 420 focused. I mean, we do like weed here, but I like weed. We are fine with weed here, and we talk about it sometimes, but no, I don't like it. I don't like going into a Twitch channel or like
the people you meet sometimes in real life where like all they fucking talk about is weed nonstop. Like, come on. It's like weed is great, but like Jesus, like get a life. So I understand where you're coming from and I agree with you. All your friends are named the Crushinator? No, I don't even know anyone named that. Wanga dude, hi friend. Meeting new people is hard. Glad you've got friends that still hang out. Some made a Wednesday dinner group chat. Oh, that's nice. So people volunteer to have their house host, and whoever wants to show up contribute dinner can. Yes, that's what I would love. I would love that, Wanga dude. That's what I want so much. But I have to like have those friends in the first place in real life, and that is the part I don't have. There's a couple who we are very good friends with, and they moved to Chicago 4 or 5 years ago, and we always get together for Thanksgiving. Like our tradition is that we spend Thanksgiving together, whether their house or ours. And they want to eventually move back here, but that's like hopefully, and it will take a few years to do that. And we need more than just like one set of friends. Whenever someone says government name, I giggle. Why? Why does that make you giggle? A friend of mine does, and she tried it in her house and it stunk so bad. That's the first time you've heard the term government name. Like in roller derby, that's like what we would say. We'd be like, what's your government? I don't know. I don't think it's a weird thing to say. Like, what's the arbitrary label your parents gave you when you were born and they, like, didn't know you yet? Some are so clever. Some of them really, really are clever. I've had 2 different ones because I had one for a long time and then I changed it because the first one didn't suit me anymore. Do you have medical forms for roller derby? I filled out my emergency contact forms at the doctor's office last week. Yes. Yes, leagues should have emergency contact forms for their skaters. But it's a volunteer-run organization, so things are not always as organized as they should be. This dude, everyone called him Big Daddy, and if you called him Steven, he was like, why are you calling me by my government name? Yeah, I can relate. Summer, it's normally dinner at the house with a pool that 2 couples live in. Yeah, duh. If you have a pool, you like de facto are the host of everything. The most clever reading you've heard. There are so many. So many. So fucking many. One that pops into my head, I think it was from a Swedish team. One that popped into my head that is one of my favorites I've ever heard was Polygamy Winehouse. If you say it slow, sound it out, you'll get it. Polygamy Winehouse. Beautiful name. Beautiful name. Government names come from Black culture. I believe the 60s, 70s, there was a big movement to ditch government names. Oh, your given name. It was given to you at birth. Yes, given name. That is also the name for it. Oh, I got it right off. You are a clever one. Yeah, that's one of my favorite ones, but like there's just so many that are so clever. A friend and former teammate of mine, she's like very big in the roller skating world now. Not for roller derby, but her derby name is Bambi Bloodlust. And that's a really great name. And her number was like 16 ounces. I think it was like, yeah, it was 16 or 12 or something. Yeah, she will, because of roller derby and her involvement in the skating community, she like literally works for Rydell now and is in charge of their entire like marketing for like the whole ice skates, roller skates, Moxie, all of it. She's awesome. Elias Treca, hi, greetings from Argentina. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. We've been repotting some plants tonight, and I need to check my list. I made a list of which plants I wanted to repot. So let's see where we're at on that. Not repotting the vanilla orchid. Bonsai tree repotted. Cool. I was gonna repot this dish of mixed succulent. It's like over here. This mixture of stuff. But I think I'm just gonna get rid of the jelly beans because I hate them. And I have these tiny little baby, what is it? Oh, what's the first word? Tomentosa. Something tomentosa. I can't remember. I like those a lot, but I have like 5 of them. And then this very sunburned thing. I could repot it, but I don't know if I want to do that right now. We'll see. How does username online? Pretty much every platform. It's so disconnected that it still freaks me out when I hear someone say Wangadude out loud. Is it from something in New Zealand or what? Your one friend's name was Smashly. Cheesy, but made you laugh. Yeah, there's so many Smashlys, like it's a dime a dozen on that one, but yeah. Essentially, the name of the government knows you by. What you use in the daily life could be something very different. Precisely. It's what's on your birth certificate and your official forms. Yeah, I'm not repotting the big monstera yet. I want to trim the babies on my pilea, but I don't need to do that right now. I wanted to repot the Tridescantia zebrina, but we don't need to do that tonight either, because I kind of like don't super care about that one. Maybe one more. At work, everyone calls me Captain. Do they really? And of course, I'm not surprised. And for anyone new, Anathraxis is our resident sailor. He's our resident sailor. So calling him Captain really tracks. Okay, so if I take the like Easter cactus out of here, what can I put it in? Could I put it in here? We could do something with this. Yeah, this is why I hate these jelly beans. They're fucking everywhere, and I can't stand it. I don't like plants that like drop pieces everywhere and make a big fucking mess. Don't like it. It's my Slack name and it's stuck hard. That's excellent. Wanga means bay. Oh, it has an F sound in Maori. Okay. So Whanga rhymes with Tonga. Yes. You named it after your hometown, Whangamata in New Zealand. And I'm a dude. It's just a name I've had since I first got a Hotmail account. Oh, Hotmail names. Yes. Several people who use nicknames. To the point I have to think what their names are. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's really awesome when there's people who are known so well by their other moniker. It's so cool. I wish I could be one of those people. You just got a pilea. I'm new to having houseplants. What kind of pilea do you have? Mine's the Pilea peperomidos. They're like the circle leaves. It's okay. I don't know. It's always so fucking thirsty. Like, I have to water that plant more than any others, and it like puts off babies like nobody's business. It's too high maintenance, so it's not my favorite. I like to purposely neglect my plants. I sometimes go by a nickname. Not that one. Even my boss calls me by that sometimes. I think you told us what that was once. I think. I don't remember what it was, but I recall it coming up in discussion once. You sailed with a guy from New Zealand. Cool. I've been to New Zealand a few times. It's very lovely. All right, let's put these little cacti in here. These jelly beans are so stupid. I can't stand them. Oh, at least they're sunburned and they turn pink. That's fun. I think I'm just gonna toss it in the trash because I don't want it. And the last time I offered up free plants in our local like plant people group, like 3 people were like, I want it. And then, like, they messaged me. And then when I was like, okay, when can you come pick it up? They never fucking answered. And so I'm sick of chasing people down. Not gonna waste my time. If you describe the phonetics, your brain has fungi, dude. If you're a mushroom fan, that's the phonetic relations. That's fun. There is a streamer named Fungi Forge, and it's FUNGIFORGE. He's a blacksmith. He's an excellent blacksmith, like a few generations of it. He's really cool. We see him sometimes, but yeah. I like mushrooms. I'm a very big fan of mushrooms. I like mushroom aesthetic. I love to eat mushrooms. I've never done magic mushrooms, but like mushrooms are great. I like seeing mushrooms in nature. I wish I was better at identifying them though, because I'm really not. Yeah, mushrooms are fucking awesome. What part did you visit? We only went to the North Island. We never got to the South Island. One time, I know we spent time in Auckland and Rotorua. Some other places I don't remember the names of, but our friends who were hosting us while we were there, one time we just kind of hung out a couple different places, and then another time we visited, they rented a van, and they like did a whole tour of sorts of the whole North Island, which I only remember some of because I was like crazy jet lagged. But yeah, it was a good time. I know we watched a sheep shearing like competition, which is just insanity and it's so cool. Just it's so fast and ridiculous. Like that's a real fucking New Zealand thing. Go to a sheep shearing contest. It'll blow your mind. Yeah, we spent a lot of time in Rotorua and Auckland, and so we ran around to a bunch of other little places. We went to visit the Lord of the Rings Shire, but this was like in 2000, sometime between 2002 and 2005, somewhere in that window of time is when we did it. So it was still fresh, and there was like still ribbons stuck in the party tree and all that. Like, I guess it was neat, but I'm not into Lord of the Rings. Like, I can do without it. My family is super, super fucking into it, like to an obnoxious level. Oh, that's cool. There's all these little ones growing under the dirt. That's neat. I should put the string of turtles in this. Damn it. Okay, so with your race. Oh, you lived in KC. Because Boomin drove back, got it, and came back in like record time. And someone said, you must have been driving a Land Rocket. And now his name is Land Rocket. Everyone calls him that. Weird. I can't eat them. The tags or triggers or gag reflex. Oh man. I put up with that for the magic type because I wanted to try them. I mean, there are tons of different types of mushrooms and a lot of different textures with that. So maybe, I don't know, maybe there's a type of mushroom out there that won't trigger your gag reflex. Mushroom pot stickers. Oh my god, I want that. Are they homemade? You got a recipe? Yeah, mushrooms are delicious. I used to at least have I have like a mushroom tattoo because I went for allergy testing I don't know, 5 or 6 years ago. And so it was like the pinprick one where they inject like tiny bits of these things under the skin on your back. Oh, weird. Weird root things happening. It was that kind of allergy testing. And one of the foods that they tested was mushrooms. And so they injected a little bit of some mushroom stuff under my skin. And all the other skin prick areas were fine. They were all fine, and they all, like, nothing stayed, of course. But the mushroom that they injected, it, like, created this dark spot on my back, and it stayed there for a really long time. I don't know if it's still there. I haven't, like, checked in a long time, but, like, Dan would call it my mushroom tattoo, because it essentially was. And I was not mad about it, because I love mushrooms. Just standard pakea. If you want a really good New Zealand movie, it's old, but it's good, watch Whale Rider. It's so awesome. There are other New Zealand movies too, but two that I really like, I guess, yes, and I guess, like, now they're considered old, but Whale Rider is amazing, and I also really like The Piano. Which, it's not like the happiest story, but um I liked it, I guess, but I don't know. It's weird how I found that movie, because I found the soundtrack first. I don't even know how. But I had the CD of the soundtrack from The Piano, and, like, the music was really good. So then I was like, I've listened to this soundtrack so much. And so I want to watch the movie. So I watched the movie, and I was like, well, that was a thing I just experienced. There's just a lot of, like, fucked up stuff that happens in that movie. Anyway, that's my story. Oh, you got the Asian market in the freezer section. Fair enough. Fair enough. I saw Whale Rider when, like, our whole high school went to the cinema and watched it. It ages me, I guess. No, you're fine. You're fine, Wanga dude, because when I first saw it, I was probably around a similar age, like high school age. So I get it. I get it. But it's just really good. Bedtime over here. Aw. Jewel Rose, it was lovely to meet you. Have a great sleep. Right now, I'm mostly streaming on Friday and Sunday evenings. Normally, I stream Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. But school's been getting in the way of the Wednesdays, but I'm gonna try this week to have a, like, a late night study stream. And when I do study streams, for anyone who doesn't know, I've revised the way I do them. And now the way I do study streams is I don't use a microphone. My study streams now are really good music. If you like deep house, like, just good beats, really good music. We've got really, really good music, super chill vibes. And I chat back just in the chat, because not using a microphone actually allows me to get more work done. So I have come to really prefer that for study streams. And they're still very successful. Like, we have a good time with those. So hopefully we'll see you again soon. Have a great night. I don't think I've seen it since. Fair enough. You're not working tomorrow, so you stayed up, but you gotta get some sleep, because I feel like a zombie. Oh yes, Marcus, go to sleep. Thank you for hanging out. It was lovely to chat with you. Very much enjoyed our time with you tonight. Get some rest though. And we'll see you soon. I will check out the pictures in Discord. Depending on what time I finish up stream tonight, I might look at them tonight. Sometimes I just don't look at Discord after stream, and I just go to bed, because otherwise I get just really distracted. So sometimes I just go to bed, and I might look at it tomorrow. I'm not sure, but I will look at them. Oh, you went through the allergy testing as a kid. It was horrible. 100 single injections in each arm every day. Holy shit. That is extensive. Wow. Yeah, that's a lot. I don't know if they do it that way anymore. Connection went down. Well, sorry to hear it, sir, but it appears that it's back up, so that's good. Okay, so these are Easter cactus. That is a big old root ball for this one. Wow. Oh, there we go. Split it up. Okay, so it's not as extensive. Fairly shallow. Actually, what I might do with this, what I might do is, I might just pop this off, like all this purple sunburned part. I might just rip it off because these little strings are roots and it'll grow back. I might do that. Yeah, because I've also got babies. Got little baby plants. I could just go with these instead. Start fresh. I don't know what color these are going to be. This one put off a pink flower not so long ago. Big pink flower. I should go there too later. Good night, Wangadude. Have a great sleep. Thanks for hanging out. Have you decided what you're going to plant in your yard? Mark, I have not. I'm very intimidated actually by gardening this year because I've never the very big yard on this house. It's a completely blank slate. The people who lived here for, like, it was a single owner, the people who lived here for 58 years, they never gardened. And I don't think they ever planted any of their own plants in the backyard. It is a blank slate, and I've never had that. And I don't even, like I don't know where to start. It's like overwhelming a bit. And I've never had a yard that gets enough sun to properly have a thriving garden. So I'm hopeful that we do in fact have enough sunlight for that. We should. Yeah, it's intimidating. And so I'm not sure what style of garden I want. I've done raised beds in the past. I don't know if I want to do a raised bed or if I want to just do flat or what. But for vegetable gardening, I need to find a good website for like garden calculating. Because there's websites where you can calculate, like, if you want to, like, green beans. Green beans are a great example. We eat a lot of green beans at our house, like fresh green beans. So if you want to eat a lot of green beans and you want to have, if you want to harvest like this amount of green beans per week or whatever, and each person wants to eat this much green beans, here's how many plants you need. I need to do a lot of calculating like that. But I find it hard to, I have found it kind of difficult to find a good website that has a good calculator like that, because, like, how else do you figure that out, you know? And I need to do, like, succession planting, which, for anyone who doesn't know, succession planting is where, like, if you want to be able to grow tomatoes and you want to pull fresh tomatoes from the plant once a week or once every 2 weeks, then, you know, when you plant the seeds, you need to plant like 3 or 4 plants this week, and then in another 2 weeks, plant 3 or 4 more, so that you can have gradual harvesting and over time instead of all of them coming on at once. Which is also something to consider when you have determinate tomatoes versus indeterminate tomatoes. I like indeterminate tomatoes because, like, most tomato plants are that, but every time I've grown them, I've had major problems with them just getting way out of control, and then I'm like, I don't know where to put the rest of this plant because it won't stop growing and going insane and just getting way too big. So I did do a determinate tomato plant last year, I think, because last year I committed to not gardening because I wanted to find a house. But I did grow a couple tomato plants because why not? And I did a determinate tomato, and it was actually really fun. I liked that a lot. Determinate tomatoes are good for canning and stuff because generally they all come on about the same time, or at least that's what I've been told. You're in favor of pollinators? Well, duh. Everyone should be in favor of pollinators. Pollinators include insects, birds, bees, butterflies, all of it, and they're all very important. And you know what the best way to increase the pollinators in your yard is? The very best way to increase the pollinators in your yard is to plant native plants. Plant native plants that will up the biodiversity of your yard's ecosystem and will attract way more pollinators than anything else. And they will make your garden grow, and they will make your yard so much healthier. None of this turf bullshit. Grass monoculture, not native. That shit is not natural. Just like it. Not good. Not even healthy for the dirt or anything else. Monoculture is bad. The end. Let's see. Should we go with the big one or the little one? Like, should we do a little baby plant or the big piece of the big plant? Which one should we do, chat? Wanders in, eats the plants. Well, Daz, that would be a typical cat, and then you die. But welcome. You didn't need those. You're welcome. Yeah, okay. Should we do the single big piece or plant the baby plant in this little bitty planter here? Hopefully I'm covering it up well. Okay, so this planter over here, which piece should we do? Why not both? Small plant, everyone says the little one. I mean, high score. High score, do you want to make a poll? We could do like a 5-minute poll. Little pot, little plant. It's true. Let's do a 5-minute poll about which piece to plant. I think that will be fun. Do you know how to do polls? If you don't know, I can help you out. That one is too small for both. Yeah, it is a little pot. It's what, like... It's like a 3-inch pot. Something like that. Pulling the plants. Bold move. What do you mean? They were in here. I had like 5 or 6 different little plants growing in here that I just kind of had shoved them in. And yep. And they were all growing. I threw away a bunch of them because I don't like jelly bean succulents. Oh, Paul and Paul sounds like it's a joke. Thank you. Thank you for the distinction. High score. Are we doing a poll? Just wondering. I like that this one looks kind of like a little person. Yeah, these things grow. They grow pretty quickly. Oh, this is also a stolen plant. I have a few stolen plants. There was another house that we looked at. Morning, evening, fascinated about what all you're doing, and I'm in work lurk. Oh, thank you. Rand, thank you for the lurk and work. I do appreciate that. Yes, okay, yay. Yay, a little 5-minute poll, that'll be great. But yeah, this is also a stolen plant. There was another house that we looked at that was like down the street from where we were living. And this place was so cute. And it had the most amazing peach vintage bathroom. Gorgeous. The house was pretty cool, but it was too small. It was too small for us. It had literally no yard. It just did not check hardly any of the boxes for what we were looking for. But the person, like the people who lived there, they had this Easter cactus on a windowsill in the dining room. And it was a big old plant. So I just like popped off a couple joints of it, really, because I've got all these break off points. I broke off a piece, stuck it in my pocket, took it home and grew it. Hummingbirds in your pine tree, but I think they got pushed out by sparrows. House sparrows are an invasive species. Fuck house sparrows. Hummingbirds, I don't know, it's tricky. Like, birds can be territorial and stuff, but hummingbirds, like hummingbird nests, are about the size of a quarter. They're very hard to find. But it wouldn't surprise me if they got run off by territoriality. But you can still put up hummingbird feeders to attract them. You just want 1 part regular table sugar to 4 parts water. Don't put any dye in it. It's not good. They don't need the dye. It's fine without it. Just get your hummingbird feeder, put it up, do that. Just remember to clean it periodically with like a bottle brush, little bottle brushes to get in there, because they get like weird fungus shit in there. And get an ant moat to put up above it. Otherwise you will get ants and it will be disgusting. Just make sure the ant moat has water in it so it'll work. Can you demonstrate how to propagate? Super H1 Ram, hello, welcome. I mean, kind of. That's already what we're doing. Propagation is just growing new plants. Like growing offspring or growing new plants from old plants. So that's kind of like, that's literally what this is. Is the poll live? Do I see it? Oh, so there is a poll. It's not showing up on mine, but there is a poll. Please vote. We are voting. I have this little 3-inch pot, and we're voting whether we should plant this single big piece or plant the baby plant. I've got a few baby plants actually, but we'll just do one of them. Actually, I kind of like this one better. This one looks more traditional, but yeah, baby plant or the big single piece. But yeah, please vote. Let me take off my glove so I can touch the screen here. Ah, there it is. There it is. We've got a couple minutes left, so please vote if you haven't, and if you don't see the poll, just refresh. It's at the top of the chat. These are our options. Time is ticking. This has been a nice stream, everyone. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Probably about a minute or so left. Get your votes in. You can sway the chat, or you can sway the poll. You can sway the poll to be in your favor if you'd like. It just costs you a few bits. Also a great way to support the channel. We have 2 votes for the big piece and 4 votes for the little one, so it's pretty close, and the poll is ending. The little one wins. Thanks for voting, everybody. Close. Oh my gosh, cancel. Sway or swear? Sway. Why do you want to swear at the poll? You know, the pine tree is a sapling in 1st grade for $1. That's awesome. Do you build your soil? Like, do I combine all the different things to make the potting mix myself? Fuck no, I don't. I don't got time for that. I just buy a good organic mix of potting mix. If I need to add stuff to it, I will. Like one of these I added a lot of perlite to because the plant that was going into it needed more drainage. But no, I don't build my own. No, I don't get time for that. I know people who do, and that's fine for them, but it's just not my thing. I might put a little bit of perlite in with this, but I don't know that we need it. Let's see. I might toss this in there. Actually, no, I'm not gonna, because there's like these little hard balls. And some plants make these. Let me get another one. So these little circle things, there's so many of them in here. Oh, that's a really big one. So these little things, I don't know if you're gonna be able to see them. Oh fuck, now I'm dropping them. If I hold them down here, you can kind of see them. These things, some plants make these. I forget the reasons for them, but it's just another way to, like, another survival mechanism. And they're really hard. There'll be a riveting stream, and today we're making dirt. Yes, yes. Making dirt is a thing. These are just, like, literally rock hard, and they're not rocks. So no, I'm not going to put this potting mix in there because there's like little bits of that jelly bean succulent in here, and I just don't want those anymore. And I know that if I use this mix, I'm gonna inevitably miss one of those, and then the jelly bean things will grow, and it'll just make me mad. So I'm not gonna do that. This will get cleaned out and put in the recycling. Okay. Which way do I want to do this? Maybe a little bit of perlite, but I don't know that we even really need it. Oh, I should have done these first. I had a bunch of different little plants in here. And this was the first plant we had on the desk, and I was like, oh, I don't want to repot these right now, maybe later. But I should have done these first because I was lamenting that I didn't have a good scoop for my dirt. This is perfect. Making dirt, it could be making compost, yes, which does become dirt eventually. Yes. And dirt, like, well, soil is soil, and soil has many different components. There's many different types of soil and all that. And so I'm a full-time student for anyone new here. I'm a full-time student, and I'm studying natural resources and environmental science. And there was this like field day thing I went to the fall of 2020, I think. And there was a whole section about soil. And they have these soil pits for like studying soil and for soil judging and stuff like that. That is a thing. Hold on. Anyway, so I was hanging out by this soil pit with a group of people, and they were giving us a rundown and talking about all these different things. It was basically going over like all the different disciplines within our major. And so we're talking about all this soil stuff, and there's a couple of classes about soils which are important. You have to take them. I haven't taken them yet for reasons. But anyway, I said something, and I used the word dirt. And apparently that was like a big no-no. And I shouldn't have used the term dirt, because like soil is so much more than that. And that's fair. I can respect that. But it was just interesting that it was like very much the wrong thing to say, which I'm kind of used to. I'm used to being the person who says the very wrong thing. A bit of commitment. Yeah, we do have a compost bin. We do have a compost bin, and we compost our like produce scraps. I did that when I had a house. I had a composter just a corner of the yard where you threw leftovers at. That's all you need. You can do a compost pile. Some people do a pit. Our last house had a compost bin that was like a square thing, and it was supposed to have this like drawer at the bottom where you would like supposedly pull that out and scoop out the new compost after it has all broken down, but it never worked that way. And then last fall I bought a rotating composter. Like someone on Facebook Marketplace had one for like $40, and they knew they sell for like over $100. So I bought one from these people who were moving, and it was like half full of compost already. So we bought that, and that's what we've been using, and it works well. It just goes a lot slower in the wintertime. It's also hard to take out the compost sometimes when it's like frozen over and you can't get the sliding door open. Spread them out to their own containers mostly. You replanted the things. Good job. Which things did you replant or put into their own pots? Growing cannabis is rewarding. Everyone should grow a plant. Everyone should grow a plant, but that plant does not need to be cannabis. Because nothing is for everyone. If you're not sure what I mean by that, repeat that to yourself a few times and you'll get it. Nothing is for everyone. So, like growing cannabis is fine if that's your thing, but it doesn't have to be everyone's thing. Just the things that were in the bigger cluster. Okay. Well, I don't know if we as chat knew which plants you were repotting, so just wondering. No big deal. Yeah. I think stream would have been a lot more fun if we were in the dining room. Oh well. The lighting was not as good in the dining room. Because the light fixture in the dining room kind of sucks. But it'll take time to find a good one to replace it. Because, of course, what's there is the original one. And it's like really high up on the ceiling. And if you're going to have a lamp, like a light fixture over the dining room table, it needs to be a little bit lower. It should hang down from the ceiling into the room a bit. We'll find something. Oh, you wasn't picking Discord. There is some cannabis growing. Yeah, I know you're growing a couple plants. That's cool. Oh, the 2 Monstera and the Palo Philo. Got it. Huge roots. Yeah, that's fine. I also have Monstera and it has some huge roots, so I understand. I want to repot it. I don't know that it's outgrowing its pot, but it looks very silly in such a small pot. I'd like eventually, I like to get in a bigger pot. I have a bigger pot for it. It's like this huge, clear piece of scientific glass. That would be like a floor planter, but that'll take some time. And Fiona, our tuxedo cat, she is obsessed with plants. Like she's basically me if I was a cat for many reasons, but she loves plants so much, and she just wants to see all of them, and she wants to be a gardener. But she likes to chomp on all the plants and eat them, which is not good because that's going to make her very sick or dead. She learned her lesson a bit when we first moved here because my Marble Queen Pothos was on a lower level of that plant stand in the dining room, and Fiona got to it because I found it dumped out on the floor one day, missing a few leaves, and she did not feel very good for a day or two. And then she left the plants alone a lot more after that. And I have since rotated the plants around so that everything on the lowest level is all plants that are not toxic for cats. Just in case. Because I don't want anything bad to happen to her. She's my baby. She's the cat I've had since she was like 2 or 3 weeks old. We found her in the bushes. I had to bottle feed her and like massage her butt with the damp washcloth to mimic the mother cat licking her butthole to like teach her how to go to the bathroom. Like, she is my child. Oh, the water areas are not as individually big as the areas I like you are, just as big as Tango. Okay. I mean, my plant is not absolutely gigantic, so anyway, that's cool. Like I said, I will check Discord later. I might wait until tomorrow because as soon as I'm done here, I'm probably gonna go the fuck to sleep. Just to make sure that I actually sleep, because if I look at Discord, a lot of times it ends up like opening a rabbit hole and I get distracted and stuff, and it's not great. Little bitty plant, so cute. It'll live in this for a while at this rate. I'm glad I was able to use these little pots because I was kind of worried for a bit that I bought them and wasn't going to have anything to plant in them. So I'm glad this worked out. I kind of want to go get that little duck, the little blue duck from earlier. Kind of want to go get it and plant the other one in it just to make sure in case this one doesn't thrive for some reason. I don't know why it wouldn't, but you know, just in case. I also want to do something with these. These are little, fuck, what is it called? It's something that starts with a T, tomentosa. It's gonna bug me. I probably had 10 to start. Happens. I wonder if plants have a response to being outside their pots. They will if you leave them out for long enough. Let me look. Calancho. Sorry, it's a Calancho tomentosa. That's what these are. These are Calancho tomentosa. These are specifically the chocolate soldier variety. There are a lot that get sold as chocolate soldier, which they aren't. Chocolate soldier is specifically very brown. And like specifically, it's like very brown and rust colored at the top. And it's really pretty. And these are just little babies that I grew from single leaves. I have several of these because when leaves fall off, I just plant them again, and then they just grow like weeds. And they're fuzzy and adorable. So I don't have any lighting or tents or anything. I see. People were not into what I had. Yeah, that's the thing about the farmer's market. You have to have what the people want. Do you grow fruits? I have a metal wash tub with some strawberry plants growing in it. I think that's the only fruits I've really grown so far. There's some strawberries, which if I do strawberries again, I might plant them differently. Strawberries you have to corral with a boundary because they will take over the area completely. Yeah, I haven't done like raspberries. I don't like raspberries. Blackberries and those, I don't really like those, so I haven't grown them. I also have not had a yard before in which to grow whatever the fuck I want. So, limited fruits. Berry bushes. I thought people would be into the berries. I think it just depends on the time of year. People are gonna want those like earlier in the spring. I don't know. I don't know, man. I think I want to put these into a tiny pot. Yeah, that's what I was going to do. I was going to get the duck. Because then, if these get a bit bigger, I could actually sell these because people really like the Calancho tomentosa. Bamboo, they'll strangle anything out. Yeah, bamboo grows so voraciously. It's crazy. But where I live, bamboo would not grow year-round. Although there's like 1 or 2 hardy bamboos. But yeah. Mango and a small strawberry growing. Oh, that's exciting. It's excellent, Mark. You'll have to share some photos of that. Your best day was like 40 bucks. And it was $80 a day for the table. Yikes, that's not great. Not great. Let me run and grab that little planter. One sec. I need to change my microphone because this one's gonna die. Little baby planter. Actually, I'm gonna take the boring route and I'm just gonna do the little round inside of the bigger pot. That's what I'm gonna do. Dump this. Oh my gosh, get out of here, moss. I know moss. Oh, sucks. Alright, let's take this. I'll take a hedgehog. Perfect. Alright. Here's this. I gotta go swap out my mic. I plan on cloning apple trees when they branch this spring. Go for it. We would like to get some like apples or pears. Yeah, we'd like to get some like apples or pears. I think pears probably over apples because I eat pears all the time. I love pears. I don't love apples. Apples like make me hungrier than I was after if I eat an apple, I feel hungrier after I ate it than I did before I ate it. I don't know. And like apple skin has that perfect knack for getting stuck right between my teeth. And it's just like, I like sliced apples with peanut butter, but other than that, like, apples just don't do it for me. I fucking love pears though. We want to grow a pear tree and we want to train it to grow flat against a fence in like a cool design that we saw at this garden place, like a botanical gardens basically. Good night, Syrup. It's time for bed. I found some new plants. These are all old plants, but thank you, Syrup. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. Ah, fuck. I do need the duck because I'm gonna plant the tomentosa, and I said I was gonna put one of these other ones into a pot just to make sure. Let me go get the duck. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Yeah, tonight is a night that's not great for me to be standing up this long, but oh well, whatever. You do have a pear tree. Good job. What variety is it? See, it has one of those fucking jelly bean things in it. They get everywhere. Eat them. Into the trash. Every single one. Like blatantly throwing away plants is a very new thing for me. I feel bad doing it, but I throw them in this trash so I can make sure they actually like dry out and die. Because that's another way that invasive species spread, is like people throw them in the trash and then turns out that they can grow heartily in wherever they end up after that. Not good. I don't remember. Your dad brought it with him when they moved here from Maryland. Ah, cool. Doesn't grow very well, but I suspect it's because of where it's planted. Could be. Is it too big to move at this point? Yeah, I'll just put a little bit of this in. Oh, wait. I kind of want to put the tomentosa in the duck. But if I do that, I feel like if I do that, I'll be tempted to keep it. Because it will look really cute. It'll be adorable. Oh, it could be moved. Oh, maybe once it warms up, maybe that's a project for later. I think, yeah, the Easter cactus has to go in the duck because yeah. If I plant the calancho in there, I'll want to keep it, and I shouldn't keep it. So I'm not gonna do it that way. And this duck planter holds way more dirt than you would think it should. You want to cut it down and get a different one. I mean, at least sell it. Jeez, that seems wasteful to just kill it for nothing. People pay good money for fruiting trees. Oh, it's a fungus fixed leaves. Oh, well, that sucks. Well, you didn't say there was a fungus at first, so okay. Anyway, where? You're the only person chatting, so everybody else, chime in. I'll just use this for stirring at this point. Good. It's already been in the dirt. It's interesting that the stream time counter is counting the time that I was streaming downstairs, even though I disconnected. I guess it's because I had connected and I was disconnected for a short enough time that it still counts it. That's why. Which are you putting in the duck? The Easter cactus. High score. The Easter cactus is going in the duck because I really want to put the calancho in the duck. Because look how cute. Look how cute and fuzzy this is. It's adorable. I love these plants. But I already have like 5 of them because I just love them. And they're adorable and pretty and they're wonderful. And this, inside this, will be way too fucking cute. And it will look way too good. And I know that if I plant the calancho in the duck, I will not want to get rid of it. Yeah, that's adorable. I know, right? So, I'd like to get these a bit bigger and then sell them in like a local plant group. Maybe somebody will take them and give me money for them. I don't know. So yeah, that's the reason why. It'll be too cute and I need to actually get rid of them later. I'm just planting the Easter cactus as a backup in case this little one doesn't make it for some reason, which it should, but you know, stuff happens. So the Easter cactus will go into the duck instead. Because that will not be adorable, so I won't care about it. And I will, if the other one in this pot flourishes, then I won't feel bad about like letting this one die or whatever. Anything will look cute in the duck. I don't think this will look anywhere near as cute. Like, this is not gonna be, it's not really gonna be cute. I like the cute fuzzy one. Nowhere close. I used to have a Mother of Millions in this pot, Because a lot of people had mother millions, which is another plant that can totally become invasive if you live in the right climate. It's like mother millions is like a semi-succulent plant. And it's called mother of millions because the leaves have this like scalloped design. And at each point in the scallop, it's like, where did this pot go? So like, if you have a heart, this point where the two curves meet, so just that every little bit to make the scallop design, right? In that point where they meet is where the baby plants grow out of. So you would get a little like heart-shaped leaf growing out of that heart crevice in every single crevice. So that plant will make like millions of babies. And I had one for a bit because somebody gave me some starters for free because there's millions and millions of them. So I grew it in this and I was like, all right, I experienced that plant. I had my fun. I do not want it anymore. So I kind of just let it die. Because yeah, you have to clean off the little babies all the fucking time. It's just absolutely ridiculous. You posted pics in Discord. Oh, excellent. Thank you, Mark. Yeah, I just, I've said this before, and I'll keep saying it. I want people to feel free. I want people to feel free to post in Discord literally any time of the day, any day of the week, of the month, of the year, whenever. Because I want it to be like a place where people can connect with each other, not just with me. And I'm actively trying to post less in my own Discord because I want you all to connect with each other. I want it to be a place where people can feel free to be themselves. And I want people to feel like connecting with other people and with common interests, you know, like I didn't know so many of us were into plants. I always, like, I'm into plants. I know Ware's into plants, but some others, I didn't know that. So, like, nice to, like, make new friends. And I'd like us all to build a community there. So, I've been interacting less in hopes that people will interact more with each other. So, you want to be part of that community building and garden growing, because our Discord is literally called the Garden Club, but because we've got all these beautiful flowers who hang out there. And Warefleet posted something in the new, I made a new channel for like news and current events. If you want to discuss things going on in the world, that is the place to do that. And Warefleet posted some things in there recently. If you'd like to go have a discourse about that. Brooklyn Rob 800, thank you so much for following. What's going on? Welcome in. How did you find your way here? Browsing recommended. How did you find us? I ask everyone this. So please don't feel called out. Yeah, this little duck holds a lot more potting mix than you would think. I am basically filling it all the way up because it's gonna set down a lot. It'll settle a lot. Yeah, come on. I love the memes channel. Yes, the memes channel is probably the most popular place. Cheers me up reading those posts. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad. I share there sometimes, but most of the memes I post are on my Instagram story. So for people who like memes, check out our Discord. All we ask is that you say your pronouns in the reaction roll in the pronouns channel. Otherwise, you will not be able to see anything. But also, follow me on Instagram and TikTok and all that shit. I post good stuff. Post a lot of memes on Instagram. But I post a lot of other stuff too that's worthwhile. I'm trying to grow my Instagram following because if I can get to have more followers than that bitch who has my username, then I will feel a lot more confident about messaging her and being like, hey, give me my fucking name, you know? If you want to help fight the good fight, go follow me on Instagram. We need the numbers. High score, can you give me an Insta command? We have commands for like Insta, TikTok, Twitter. I don't know, whatever others. I didn't know you were on TikTok. I am. I've made a few TikToks. One of them, my best TikTok has almost 500 views. It's a cooking TikTok. Jomsy. Hi, Jomsy. How are you, wonderful human? Jomsy is a human being who is made of sunshine. Is peak late night Twitch content repotting plants, plotting social media revenge. What are you up to, friend? Yeah, we had it. Can we get a TikTok command and a Twitter command too? While we're at it, might as well. And high score, just a FYI, you can share those throughout stream anytime if you want. You're not required, but I did make those commands because I would like to work on building those up a little bit, especially the Instagram, but you know. The socials one is fucked. I tried really hard to make the socials one show up so that it would each be on one line, but it didn't fucking work. It didn't fucking work. And Twitch, well, not even Twitch, but Stream Elements does not let you do a fucking line break in your commands. I don't know why. It is infuriating. So my socials command looks like shit, but click on those links. Pretty please. Yeah, because this other person has my Instagram username. And I don't feel like I have the, I don't know, clout or whatever. I don't feel like I have the legitimacy to request that she changes her username if I have less followers than she does. She has like 500 something followers. Some of which are mine. Because I know for a fact that there are multiple people who are like fellow streamers who went to follow me on Instagram and they thought that she was me because it was like somebody I rated or something and they don't know what I look like. And they just follow because they thought it was me, and it's not. You have a solid weekend. Fabulous. You bought your sister a really solid record player. Oh, that's great. Gotta tell you, Jeff Wayne's War of the Worlds. The lighting for a 90-year-old man. Wait, a 90-year-old man's very first film. Oh my gosh, that's so great. What was the short film about? I'd say what's a solid record player, but I'm not even in the market for a record player. And then you guys are gonna shame my record player like you shamed my knife set. Side quest. Hi, friend. It's been a second. How are you? Double space at the end of the line? Nope. I didn't do it either. Doesn't work. The double space at the end of the line doesn't work for Stream Element. Yeah. I was thinking I missed a message, but I didn't. Okay. Got a little blue duck with a Easter cactus planted in the back. Just as a backup. Hi, Frightful. My contacts are drying out, so I did not notice your name at first because lots of people with green. Hi, Frightful. Yours came out fine, but only had the link on each line. That's what I was trying to do. I wanted to have the link on each line separate. And I couldn't get it to work. I can try again with the double space, but I'll be honest, I'm skeptical because I'm pretty sure I tried that. And like people have been asking Stream Elements to allow line breaks for ages, and it just hasn't happened. Okay, so next is the tomentosa. The tomentosa, I think, is our last repot of the night, finally. We've been at this a while. It's been a long night. Started out very badly, but it's since gotten better. Your record player is actually a cheap entry-level one, but fits the space well. Yeah, mine is. I have a dumpster record player. It was free. Free 99. I got it like 10 years ago when I was living in my first apartment. And it was sitting next to the dumpster. Because I guess somebody thought it was broken. Oh my gosh, I cannot see what I'm doing in the bag. Just trying to get some perlite. Making a mess, as always. Okay. Yeah, it was next to the dumpster. I guess whoever put it there thought it didn't work. And it's one of those Crosley, like, all-in-one, like, record player, AM, FM, cassette, CD player things. Also has an auxiliary plug. It's one of those. So I picked it up from next to the dumpster, brought it inside. And I was like, it looks brand new. What is the deal with this? And like it wouldn't play, wouldn't do anything. And I was looking around. Then I, did a very logical thing, and I looked up the user manual for it. Like I worked in electronics tech support or something. I looked up the user manual for it. It turns out that the problem was that in order to make the cassette player function work, there is like a little toggle switch in the back, and it's a little black switch it doesn't stick out hardly at all. And the panel on the back of the record player, was also black, so it was very hard to see. But there it was. And as soon as I flipped it, everything worked perfectly because I had to turn off the cassette function. So I got a really nice, like, Crosley all-in-one thing for free. That was probably, like, brand new or almost brand new. Kinda ideal, yeah, isn't it? Can't scroll with gloves. Side quest, how was your weekend? And Frightful, how was your weekend? Short films about a security guard who got to know an old man that showed up at the theater all the time to give roses to whoever happened to be acting in the shows. The myth that people made up about him and how they found out the truth about his life after he died. That sounds really interesting. I want to watch it. It's nice to have access to an EE garbage container sometimes. What is EE? People throw out so many nice things, not time to time, all the time, especially in this country. Americans are so fucking wasteful. It is absolutely insane. I've gotten a lot of like curbside things. Lots of curbside things. I've gotten a few things from dumpsters, but not nearly as much because I don't like go dumpster diving, but I've picked up a few things from, I had a dumpster printer too. when we lived in this townhouse, like two dwelling places ago, there was like apartments, and then we lived in these townhouses that were inside a courtyard, and there was a like nice Canon printer next to the dumpster, and I was like, this looks decent. I don't have a printer right now. Let me take it inside. So I did, and it worked fine. It just needed ink. So I bought some like Amazon knockoff ink, and I used that dumpster printer for like a good five years probably, until last year, actually last year around this time, that I was just super fed up with it because I really needed oh fuck, what's it called? There's a term for it. I needed duplex printing. I really needed duplex printing, which is just the ability for the printer to flip over the piece of paper and print on the back without you manually feeding it. I really needed that ability. So I went and I rage bought a new printer. Spent $100 to just have the thing do what I needed to do. The manual kind of monster, I know, right? The Crosley record destroying machine, perfectly serviceable if you're careful with it. I mean, the records that I buy are like records I find at Goodwill. So, like, I don't go to record stores and pay good money for vinyl. I'm not a vinyl head. I'm not a vinyl connoisseur. I have like my favorite record out of the like 10 records I own is the greatest hits of Simon and Garfunkel, which is a fan-fucking-tastic album. Let's be real. But yeah. Oh, EE, electronic waste. Got it. So much is computer equipment. Just because the toggle is too hard to see. Yeah. People have thrown things out for less. Got your eye out for a dumpster kitten. What? You shouldn't hope for that, though. Terrible user experiences, especially when they relied on hard electrical or mechanical switches. True. This one wasn't, though. Like, it was very normal and very easy, but whoever had it just didn't bother. Didn't bother to read the manual that came with the thing. This is probably going to be mixing up way too much. But that's okay. We can always dump it back in. Today I was rage shopping. Well, we live not far from a Meijer store, which is kind of like Walmart but different. We live not far from there, and I was like, fuck this. I'm doing something about it. So I just double checked that particular store had the printer I needed, went over there, came home half an hour later, had the thing I needed, perfectly solved the problem. Sometimes you just gotta solve the fucking problem. That was probably the quickest I've ever spent $100 because I have like wicked poor people brain. So anything over like $20, I'm like, too expensive, can't do it. I'm getting a little bit better about it, but it's still really hard. Except for that. I require two-sided printing, and I need my printer to do it on its own. Ain't nobody got time to be guessing how you have to flip the paper over because it's like plugging in a USB stick. You're gonna get it wrong the first time, every time. And then you have to redo the whole thing because you fucked it up. Almost always in weird places. Yeah, this one was on the back. I really hate the trend in modern tech of using touch stuff and sensors where there should be switches. Yes, because the touch shit wears out. And switches are useful. And like sensory experiences of like touching things and moving them and all of that, those things are just very important to like motor skills and human functioning and like keeping your brain sharp. So yes, Jomsy, 100,000%. Sometimes it's like, nah, can you use this $10 on that, but I will throw $200 on something else. I don't know if I've had that experience, Carl. Tactility, yeah. But tactility is also like the big thing with touch screens, like the tactile feedback where it like makes that vibration or whatever when you touch it. Switches don't break as easy. Correct, correct. Scissors car is a perfect example. Dipshit up forward. Instead of putting a panel switch in the door panels to register that the door is closed, they put in some optical sensor. Guess what's failed in almost every vehicle they built since 2014, and they won't put in a recall. Yup, sounds real dumb. Not quite the same as a good old push switch. Precisely. Precisely. Mechanical switches, like, they're just not gonna fail you. But everyone wants to do the cheaper option, so that's why they do that other bullshit. Now we are all old people complaining about the new modern technology. Thanks, friends. I like us. Yeah, there's a reason people like mechanical switches on keyboards. Bingo. Exactly. Let's pull out these little cuties in here. I need like a tiny spoon to scoop this up with. We're just gonna make a mess. Actually, I'll do it over here. So whatever I do spill, I can just throw back in the bag. Optical sensor doesn't wear like a push switch, but if you stick it in a doorway, it's subject to dirt. Yeah, among other things. To be fair, the only problem in consumer electronics, anything designed for professional use, is still built with large switches. Very good point. Very good point. Okay, I think that works well. Yay, so cute. Yeah, this. Super cute. It's our little hedgehog. Adorable. Easy to use, easy to troubleshoot, easy to fix. Pretty much. Keep it simple. Thinking about using the sensor, but it bypasses real world use case. Right. Right. I'm pretty sure they just do it because it's fast, it's cheap. Because corporations only care about the bottom line. We all know this. There's a magnetic switch somewhere in there. My car from the 70s had a hard switch in it that was there since the car was built in each door. Yes, it worked flawlessly. Exactly. Exactly. Man, I'm so paranoid that I have to clean this stuff up. Like, I have to very reasonably clean all this up tonight because Fiona, the cat that's obsessed with plants, is obsessed with plants and plastic. So if I leave all this shit out, she will fuck up these plants and eat them, and which will kill them and make her very sick or worse. And these bags of the potting mix, like, she will lick them and try and chew them, and that will be bad too. She just likes to like rub her face on plastic bags, like the vinyl-y type of bags that like potting mix comes in and stuff. And like poly mailers, like that type of plastic. She loves it. She loves to rub her face all over it. She loves to lick it. She doesn't like chew on it and like pull off pieces or anything. No way the sensor was cheaper than a physical switch. Oh, okay. Some engineer created a problem that doesn't exist and ruined a perfect design by solving it. Fair enough. I am no expert on any of those things, so I don't even pretend to be. Alright. We have repotted a lot of plants tonight, friends. We have the heartleaf philodendron in the ladyhead vase. Let's make sure she's showing up. Yeah, we got this going on. That'll be fun. We have the Monstera Adansoni, whatever it is, that one, the little one, the leaves with the holes. We got this. If I can pick it up. We've got this little string of turtles. Need to just add some water, hope it survives. We did not repot the vanilla orchid, but we did add a wick, so it'll have wick watering now, which hopefully will help save it from the brink of death. We were gonna repot the African violet. It does not actually need it, it just needs to dry out more. We repotted the little bonsai tree. Hopefully this will be good for it. And we put these little baby plants into some little bitty planters. I think that's pretty good. Oh, and I think there was something else that we worked on that was downstairs that I had to take back down. But I don't know what it was. Yeah. Something in my eye. I don't know. Anyway. I'm gonna take off my gloves. Yeah, I gotta take plants downstairs. I gotta take dirt. Actually, honestly, I'm probably not going to clean up all this tonight because I'm fucking tired. I'm gonna shove it in a closet because cats don't have thumbs. And she can open, like if you have a regular door, if it's pulled closed but not latched, she can open those. Fiona will open doors. Basil doesn't open doors because she's real pretty but not so bright. But yeah, Fiona can't open the sliding doors unless they're open a little bit first, so that's gonna be my plan. Let's pop over here. I need to sit down for a sec. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's the first time I've sat down in many hours. Oh my gosh. Tidy one thing, Mark. Oh my god. Why you do this to me? All those things. Either the directors and screenwriters, someone made it, and someone else gets a hold of it, has to rub their shit all over it so they can say they made it better, no matter how horrible their change was. Yeah, that does be the case sometimes. Tidy one thing. God damn it. Okay, let me sit here for a second. Oh my god, it's 3 a.m. When the fuck did that happen? Not great, not great. Okay. Okay. What am I tidying? Also, the way that Tidy One Thing works. It is a group activity. It is about accountability. So I will tidy one thing, but chat, I need each of you to tidy one thing in the space where you are right now. If that means taking a cup from your desk to the kitchen, great. If you're throwing something away, great. Tidying a stack of papers or something, awesome. Whatever it is, tidy one thing, then you come back and tell chat what you tidied so that everyone has something to share and we all are just one thing tidier, right? I guess I'm gonna go tidy the plant table a little bit.
if I can find or put that scene. Here it is. Happened about 9 minutes ago. What? Gina, what happened 9 minutes ago? Ugh. Okay. All right. What am I tidying? I think I'm going to take these 3 little plants into the other room and put them on the shelf where they should go. I'm going to run in there and put these away. Chat, everybody tidy one thing where you are at, and then tell chat what you tidied. These are being carefully balanced. I'm scared I'm going to drop one. I need to water these as well. So, let me... Might not go great. Fuck. Because these don't have a good under tray. So I need to run some water through them. I'll be back with you all momentarily. And they have fresh potting mix in there. Sometimes it takes a while for it to actually soak down in there. And you gotta uncover them. That should be fine for this one. Yeah, and then the water goes straight through the bottom, but that's okay. I just needed to have a cup under to catch them. Let's get up here with the succulent shelf. I'm gonna end up with like a cup full of water. It's just gonna soak right through all of these, I feel like. These clean white pots kind of remind me of like fancy coffee mugs, like for espresso, like the little cups, you know? Because a lot of the little espresso cups don't have handles. You get like the really fancy ones. Ah, this is good. This one feels nice and heavy. Like that. And let me get the little tomatosa. Actually, drop the water into the little hedgehog. And then put some more water in there. That really sounds like peeing, I promise. It's just this water dispenser I have in here. That's too much water. Fuck. Now I do it. Alright, little tomatosa. Actually, we'll set that like that, and I'll come check on it tomorrow. Alright, alright. Alright, chat. What did you all tidy? Oh, when it became 3 a.m. Got it. Good night, where? So I believe adjectives are more useful than pronouns. I'm a smartass. You can be a smartass, but pronouns are not a joke. And if you're not sure why pronouns matter, there are links about why it matters in the pronouns channel in the pinned post. So I encourage you to go and read that. Pronouns are basic respect for other people. And if people really think that pronouns are a joke, then we have a problem. The big problem with a lot of movie adaptations is that they're of things that should never be adapted to film in the first place. I guess so. Oh, that was in reference to the director screenwriter thing. Oh, got it, got it. Jomsy works in that industry, so he does have some insights. What, I forget, Jomsy, what exactly is your role in that industry? Normally I might remember, I'm tired, so. Yeah, back to the same well for ideas too, because intellectual property, corporations are greedy. They buy up all the rights so no one can make new shit. Chat, what all did you tidy? Everyone, please report what you tidied. Cleaned your desk, threw away some papers, wiped down the desk. That's like 2 things. Very good. Very good. Jomsy, Geneth, what did you tidy? Warefleet, if you are hanging still, what did you tidy? If so, what? Carl, did you tidy anything? Coiled up some cables and hung them up. Excellent. Excellent. I have a lot of like USB extension cords and they get very out of control quickly. Doing laundry. I guess that counts. Same amount of sci-fi movies that are all adapted from Philip K. Dick stories. Yeah. There are some influential writers. And the drainer will get cleared when I get up next. Fantastic. You're really on top of it. Geneth, what did you tidy? You need to make some breakfast. That sounds good. Let's see. All right, I think I know who I am rating. Y'all may not like it. Actually, let me see what this person's doing first. Oh, that's a good one. Nah, I changed my mind. All right, you guys are gonna like this. You put away the chips you're no longer eating, washed the bowl of sauce with, and took your dishes to the kitchen. Bravo, bravo. Okay, friends, I must raid because I am tired. But please come along for the raid. You will like the place we are raiding. I encourage you to give them a follow once we get there. They're a lovely channel. There's some real good shit happening there right now. It's gonna be awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. It means a lot. You have millions of other options, so I really value you choosing to spend your time with me. We do have a wonderful Discord that is pretty active. You can click that link to join us. All we ask is that you say your pronouns. And I don't know. You can also follow me on Instagram, TikTok, all that shit. Twitter. I do post regularly on all of those. And I do on Twitter, I post lots of things, lots of random thoughts and things. It's never just like, I'm going live. I actually never post about stream on Twitter. Follow me for this raid. I will be back Friday for sure. I'm gonna try really hard to get a midweek late night study stream. So let's go over to Woodlands Critter Quest. Please come with. You will like it, I promise. See you later.